Hello, everyone. It's party time. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? On the YouTube side, how you doing? 14, Cole, and Lotta. You should paint now. And on the Twitch side, let me say hello to all you fine nerds. Oh, how you doing? Zetai, congratulations on your first. How you doing, Matthew? Supremely nice. How you doing, nobody? How you doing, Turtles Ages? How you doing, Bonbon? How you doing, Robon? How you doing? Ooh, wait. We get multiple 200s today? Ooh, spicy. Oh shit, yeah, we did. We got 100 for Turtle, and also scrolling down later, Dancing Cat, Extreme Dancing Cat. How you doing, Steve? How you doing, Jay? Huh? Supremely nice. How you doing, Casual Maker? Also, how you doing, Lunar Wing? Congrats on your 100 as well. And how you doing? How you doing, Sir Charlie? There we go. I'm caught up. How you doing, Shepherd Cheng? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's my. I guess 6 years of being an affiliate. At this point, I feel like it's been too long. Like early in the year derailed when I'd normally do my 6 years celebration stream. So maybe I'll do part of that first, like a celebration thing during my birthday, which is coming up in less than a month. I don't know, but yeah. God, I do remember. So early on when I was absolute fucking nobody baby VTuber, I do remember getting that affiliate by multi-boxing, because that was early advice where it's do you know no one? Just watch yourself with a phone and a laptop, and it helped me get there. How you doing, Mercy? How you doing? Welcome. Right, today so right before I moved, I had lost track of all of these motherfuckers. These are, oh god, the screen. I need to remove half the, no, I'll leave it on there, it's fine. I'll remove that later maybe. I removed half, what's going on? I moved and I lost this entire squad of Death Guard that I kit bashed. So Death Guard, the boxes are really weird where you're left with a lot of gun options and bodies that don't really work. Basically, imagine there's one front torso and two backs. So once you use the one front, one back combo, you're left with an extra back. So I did a lot of using some bits, using some Blight King bits, using some random Poxwalkers I got kicking around. Not Poxwalkers, Plague Bears, my bad. So we got these. How you doing, Ars? How you doing? How you doing? You're at work now. No, you should paint at work. I wish I could paint at work. I have the disease where it's all the stuff I really want to do, I can only really do them on I will never want to paint more than when I'm at work. And when I'm at home, I still want to paint, but not with the same vibrating in my chair fervor than I do when I'm on the clock. I wish I could paint during my lunch break, but it doesn't really work. I used to be able to paint during my lunch break back during when I could work at home because of COVID, but that's not been a thing for a while at this point. So that's gone from an indignity of having to go back to being just well, that was a nice halcyon dream of a time that was very different. Oh god, yeah, it's unfortunately I don't think there's anywhere these days you can get ads that aren't terrible. So YouTube, I can kind of control them. I mean, Twitch, I can kind of control them a little bit, but that's not even a guarantee. That can kind of go every way. Well, I'll also go and remove these guys from their bases. I like having my models stand up when I'm just keeping around my house. Just something about just the fact that vertically positioned, they still take up a lot of the halcyon dream indeed. See, I used to build models at work. I almost built 20 goddamn clan rats, and then I got complaints. I got complaints for building rats during my lunch break. Well, I do need to delete a bunch of this. As much as the chocolate fountain cockatiel is a great idea. I'll leave the Laura Sue Chronicles up though. I'll just shrink it by a significant margin. Wait a minute. Well, the thing is, I was in my own location. Oh god, camera froze. I think that's the first time it's frozen in an action blur. That's kind of fun though. But it wasn't. Oh, the Chocolateel, yeah. The classic. I mean, there's a lot of people that do Baja Blast color for things. So yeah, probably should. It's not gonna take me a terribly long time. Also the bottom of the feet are gonna be a little just goofy anyway. Not a big deal. But yeah, no, it used to what's it called? It was never a big issue. I think it was the implication that at the guild there's some sort of also how you doing, Blake? Thank you. Thank you for the happy anniversary for being affiliates. Hell yeah. I think there's some implication that like, oh, if you're having too much fun on your lunch, like that's bad. Some places are like that. I guess the guild is like that too. It's one of those things I don't think that the guild's like that a lot, but it's like, no, I guess it is. I guess that tracks. But yeah, hopefully you know what I've been doing. I have had a very busy weekend. Also, how you doing, Zwingo? How you doing? Yeah, just a succulent rat. But yeah, so all of Saturday, basically all of Saturday, I was at that big event that I was talking about, the big Bad Ab War event that my local scene was running. Eventually I'll try to get some better pictures. Other people have been uploading their pics. Here's a live shot of my Terminator squad absolutely just clogging up a charge lane. Like right behind me, a bunch of rhinos had to conga line and get out to try to deal with them, and they couldn't. My boys, they were too thick, too juicy, too succulent. The local dreadnought, their weapon skill was too high. They were dodging and parrying and thrusting too hard. God damn it. Oh no, is this where we're gonna finally reach the era where this poor piece of shit overheats to the point of uselessness? I knew it was only a matter of time, but it was pretty fun though. It was a fun event. Hi, Paranoid. How you doing? It was a fun event, but definitely it was like we were doing a lot of stuff at the same time in like a big fuck you. Like the game was honest to God being played with like 10 to 12 people at the exact same time. So it was a very crowded, busy table. I will say 15 millimeters is a really cool scale because it makes like the terrain requirement not as crazy. Because the details are a lot smaller at 15. It's not like, you know, I like this scale for like kit bashing and converting and stuff like that. But in terms of like, oh boy, I would like to get an army ready to go. It's really hard to beat 15 millimeter for just like, I mean, 6 millimeters even easier, to be fair. I just not. Do wonder if maybe I just don't shake these. So I'm not even thinning this out really. How you doing, Minnie? How you doing? Straight around the to go to Simmons though. Oh damn. Well, I'm glad that you got like pretty reasonably decent on there. I'm getting real chunked up. Maybe I do need to vigorously shake. Yeah, no, he got Caesared and got stabbed in the back 50 million times. I guess that's always the implication too. Is maybe I've always treated like my pro acro paints as like they don't need like a vigorous, crazy shaking. It's all 3D printed. Epic scale exists. So it existed in regular 40K, and it also existed in like fantasy at 6 millimeter. Technically now Titanicus and like Legiones Imperialis or whatever. Oh shit! Okay. Has all my issues with pro acros that I've just been very lazy with shaking? I think it's because with some of the other paints when I didn't shake them, they would be like all obviously liquid coming out of. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. That's fine. Once again, it's like every paint's a little different, and every paint company's a little different. But yeah, no, apparently I need to start actively shaking some stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, that's you got hosed by your own deck. That's tragic. That's unfortunate. At least, hopefully you had fun though, at the very least. Just have to have giant terrain. Well, that's actually the funny thing too. Is like you can actually just use a lot of times regular sized terrain still looks pretty good for that scale because a lot of times like terrain is one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, terrain tends to okay. There are things that are not made to scale but are made for gameplay reasons. A rhino, if it is too big, becomes unwieldy to move around the table. But if you look at your rhino, you're going to be like, that motherfucker will not hold 10 Space Marines. Are you high? That will absolutely not. But yeah, that's also true like natural things like hills and rocks but like it's a neat scale. Apparently my scene is going to try that again on in December. And we're going to just switch to an easier rule set. We were using basically a modified Horus Heresy 2nd edition. I know what you mean. Oh, fuck off. But yeah. So I did find a guy that does 8 millimeter Dark Eldar, and I was like, oh, that might be fun. It might be fun to take that and like scale it up slightly, so it's like still gonna be kind of jank and goofy to paint, but like not too crazy. Nothing too crazy. How's how you doing, Toto? How you doing? Hey, thank you. Hey, got my big anniversary for affiliates. It's been so many years. It's funny how long I've been VTubing, legitimately. There's like a couple VTubers in my like extended circle of people I know that are like roughly close to the same age. I think Yoro just hit 6 years a little ago. 10 mil. I mean, that's the funny thing. Once you get a 3D printer, you can basically go whatever scale you want. It's a secret sauce. Oh yeah, this is just dark purple from Pro Acryl. I'm definitely gonna be highlighting it with some other shades, but I'm just doing some like real base coats right now. I guess I could use a sponge at this stage, but I don't know. Oh, I do all my Death Guard as purple. I've been doing that because it was a carryover from my fantasy where I did purple cloth on them. And I was just kind of carrying this forward where it's like, well, armor is like cloth. How you doing, Bean? How you doing? I was talking about my weekend, which was playing a Bad War 15mm big event thing. I also got some cool minis from it too. Some of them were like custom 3D prints that were commissioned. Like the guy running the event commissioned. I have like a 15mm scale of what's his tit? Huron Blackheart, Wrathheart, Huron, the boy, the taxman. How you doing, Oil Living? Nice. Let's go. Oh, so you just gotta like lick your wounds for a little bit and you'll be back in business. Hell yeah, let's go. There's also a guy that just brought his big old bin, so I took some stuff. They were free. So I found another, previously when I was going through his shit, I found some metal Terminators and I found another with the fucking Reaper auto cannon, which is beautiful. Beautiful metal, also an arm. Missing fingers, which, you know, that's easy enough to remake. I also don't know what set this guy's from. He's clearly, based on what I'm seeing, he's clearly like a resin of some sort. And my hunch wants me to say that he's a Dark Angel, but I don't really know exactly what's going on. He's also got like little like flame stripes on his legs. And he's like weirdly lanky in a way that a lot of Marines of his era aren't. So I don't know what he's from. Hey, it's all good. Do what you gotta do for work. It is all fine. Take it easy, yo. So yeah, it was a fun time. It was a fun time. And then today, so like usually what I do is I wargame on Sundays and stream, and then on Saturdays, I don't know what. I wish I knew what that guy's from. Unfortunately, something that's very funny about 40K as a franchise. Well, I don't know. So his he does have an official G-Dubs base that says like 2005. So he's 21 years old, which like might be older than some of you. The metal guy is definitely older than some of you. I would absolutely believe that. But yeah, I don't know. But it's really hard because like a lot of the details and stuff, it makes it really difficult to track shit. Oh yeah, hold on, I can show you. Yeah, the lads. He's missing an arm, which I'm probably going to 3D print like a prosthetic arm, like specifically a robotic one for fun. And like I said, I think that this is like a Dark Angels are like a lore weakness of mine. I know fucking nothing, but like that vaguely feels like a Dark Angels thing. Got some like skull wings bullshit. It's like that might be right. Oh hell yeah! What tile you get? Hell yeah! And then today, I was like, okay, my days are switched. I'm going to use today to work on projects. And I did do some things productive today, but you know what I did for most of it is well, the thing is, it's resin. As far as I can tell, based on like the way it feels and like lifts and just like the way I've seen a couple resin minis before. I don't know if he predates Finecast or not, but it's been long enough I don't exactly remember when Finecast was. But yeah, he's I played Power World today for like the first time since fucking release, and it's kind of fun. I'm very weak to like what I would call like checklist games, where it's like do a task, do another task, do another task. And I'm like, okay. I'm someone who gets like a lot of serotonin from checking things off of a list. It's how sometimes I trick myself into doing things. But yeah, no, I gotta play that a little bit. I don't know if I'll stream that game. I don't know. Like some people do that, and like some people are into watching that. And I've watched a couple of VTuber friends of mine play it, and it seemed pretty cool. But I also wonder if it's like if you get too deep in the weeds of Power World, it's like it's like for like what's it called? For me, it's like the same way. So some people stream Final Fantasy 14, where it's like I think you can make it work, but I don't know if I could make it work. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a my preference thing. But it was fun though. It was fun. Or yeah, I mean I didn't do any cannibalism in it. I did capture a woman again, but that's just what you do in Power World to like have someone to help you out around the base. I was also playing with some friends, which I think also to be fair, maybe playing with people was like, oh yeah, group serotonin when you play with people. I don't know. It seems neat. It seems neat. I don't know. I don't know if I could maybe use that as like detox for Slay the Spire or whatever. Yeah, like I think there was some resin. I mean, I think Forge World's done resin forever, basically. And I think Finecast was Games Workshop proper trying to do resin. So that date doesn't sound crazy. About 2011. That sounds about right, but I could be wrong. It's one of those things I could like maybe look up, but I'm not gonna right now. That's not my prerogative at this exact moment. Right now, my thing I want to do is I'm gonna paint these little. I think like for a man who is like almost famously bad at painting rats, like I don't paint rats nearly as much as I used to. But I've been painting a lot of rats recently. I actually have painted a lot of Nurgle stuff. They suffered greatly in my big ideological pivot to thinking, because like I was like, yeah, Death Guard, yeah. But like after finding the Light of Lorgar, like things, you know, I still like them a lot. And I still like, you know, they're still fun, they're still cool and everything, but like it's like no, I'm Word Bear guy for sure. But I still like painting them. You guys are still neat. These guys were very fun. These were very fun goop projects. Like I said, these were also, how you doing, Big Baka Ham? How you doing? Like I said, these were me utilizing a lot of leftover bits because like I was like, well, once again, I don't actively play newer editions, but I was like, okay, based on the box, what am I missing? What am I missing from this box? It's like, oh, I need more Melta guys. I need more guys with like the Blight sprayer fucker. Here we go. Recolor Lucky Pals. Ah, gotcha. I was able to catch a shiny. Here's the thing, I could not tell you the name of most of the pals. Pals in Power are really weird. Where it's like they're big, I mean, they're a lot, they feel a lot more disposable. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever. It's like, you know, I'll use this one. This one's got like better things, whatever. It's fine. I don't need this other one. I have a couple that I've been using a lot. The one that I've been using, the boar. I greatly enjoyed this one. I greatly enjoyed the name I gave her. The one who is cranked. So let me shrink that down a little bit. Oh, wrong shrinkage. But yeah, it's been reasonably fun. We beat the first boss, who was not super crazy hard. It was a lot of just kind of jumping around a lot. Also, it is a game with a hang glider, which is, I don't remember the hang glider from when I mean I played it basically when they were first like it's early access now, try it. And I did the stream to see if I could cannibalize anyone, and I did, and I was like, all right, mission accomplished. And then I did not touch it since. But yeah, that's been neat. Unfortunately, come on, Gordon, crank that thing. Yeah, exactly. It's for some reason the talking about like hog cranking is just very like immaturely funny to me. Like it just works in a way that like I don't know. I can't get over it. It's just still infinite piles of fun. Yeah, I forgot what other, yeah, because like a lot of pewter stuff got fine casted and it was such a shit material. I fucking hate it. Mind you, it's not like I ever had a lot of it. I'm fairly certain the Jezzails were fine cast. I'm fairly certain that when I bought the Jezzails, I bought them new in box, so I know that they're fine cast. And I'm sure like in my collection of minis that are just around, I could certainly have some fine cast guys. They could be there. I'll never know. I'll never fucking know. And that's fine, you know. The less I have to deal with it, the better. Because like my poor Jezzails had like the flippy floppiest fucking guns ever. It grows walks up in. See, I would have gone for Skillet. I don't know why. Walk is an interesting choice for that joke. Or like a frying pan. I don't know. Maybe. I guess a wok is just like a slightly obfuscated frying pan in terms of like joke tech, where it's like, okay, if I say too much, it's going to be too obvious. But wok is a frying pan, but like you got a little extra spice on there. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, so that's been fun. But yeah, unfortunately, I had projects I need to work on this weekend. Nothing crazy though. Just like cooking with a wok. Same. I used to cook with a wok a lot more. I reached a really weird point where I was actively shopping for different woks, but the problem is it's like my current place has like a proper burner for the stove. My last place had one of those flat electrical ones, which are really good for cooking, but they kind of suck for woks. And unfortunately, if you want like a really good wok, like you need one with a round bottom, and then you have to use it on a flame. And typically, when you're renting, you don't have access to like a nice good wok flame. And like some people do that, they'd have to walk it back. Hey, there we go. That was. I'm enjoying that one deeply. Oh yeah. Might also be the Toho fucking like island fun steel drum music that's helping my soul. A season ticket out for a walk. Hey, there we go. We're getting the full collection, baby. This guy's fun too. Like this guy out of them is the most. This guy is the most fucking just like pile of Blight Kings. He's just like a Blight King torso and an upside down Blight King head, which I know it's upside down. I kind of did it because I like the weird little beak that the top of the helmet did. So if you're like, how that helmet's upside down, like, no, I did that for art reasons. You Philistine. I'm kidding. Well, like, it's nice. That's why like it's. I do think Nurgle has like a lot of really cool shit going on conceptually, where it's like, yeah, you know, like. The parts between the two lines work really well with each other. And like you can also use like like I said, you could utilize like if I put like a big blobus of just like bullshit on him. On like a maybe like a Zinch guy, Slash guy maybe, like you could. But then if you put that big old fucking blob on like, you know, like I did some thick sprue gooing to make this fucking bot torso exist. That is a when I got some Plague Toads, some of them had riders, not all of them. And I was like, well, I don't really need that. I don't really need riders on them. So I clipped them off, but I saved them because I was like, oh, these are Forge World Plague Bearers. That's like a pretty cool, unique thing. And they were useful after all. I did see the new, yeah, I think those are Rot Swords now, but that's, you know, basically the same thing. Blight Kings became more elite, and then Rot Swords sort of function a lot like Blight Kings used to. I saw them, and that was, like, pretty good. Vintage walk to make brews, that was the old-time walking roll. Oh, shit. Goddamn, I'm hallucinating now. What's happening? What's it called? But yeah. I saw that, and then also there's also the Captain Space Marine guy who is just, you know, stabbing an orc like 8 million other ones do. I'm currently still subscribed to Warhammer Plus. I haven't gotten off of it yet, despite the fact that I don't use it. But I think I'm almost in a weird spot that like I might as well carry on to see if I can get like a full year's worth, so I can get a fucking mini. I don't know. I'm getting the stupidest version of FOMO that exists. No, I guess it's a FOMO thing. No, sunk cost fallacy. I think it's more sunk cost fallacy than FOMO. It's like, yeah, you know, I've already spent money. I should spend more money so the money I spend's not wasted. It's such a stupid thought, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. There might be some reason for me to get Warhammer Plus. I guess technically, when Astartes drops, that's probably how they're going to do it. So it's like, oh, I guess that'd be fun for watching Astartes 2, whenever the fuck that's coming out. I don't know. I think they did like a recent-ish trailer for Astartes 2. I thought I could totally be wrong on that. I vaguely recall it's coming out. Is it coming out this year? Or is it coming out next year? Things take so long to make now that like a lot of things are coming out in 2027 that I'm just like totally forgetting about now. Okay, wait, no, they're deep in the shit. This is what happens when you give the punsters ammo. They do this. This is their natural state. It did, but I did not watch it. I also did not watch it, to be fair. So, I scooch over a smidge. I'm at that zoom level where it's like I have to be way more careful for it. Actually, let me just scoot. I think I'm just naturally leaning over a little bit more than I usually do. Hey, there we go. Now I'm properly positioned. Yeah, okay, you got a little metal arm bit there. I mean, Tribes are usually like $10, $15 as opposed to Warhammer, which is like $7. But you're also not wrong. I could just do that immediately, get some cool minis. That might be. There's like a Malal on. I think they're Malal on my mini factory that does like they're doing their own like Lost Legion thing, which is basically like we're gonna make Space Marines, but like Heresy scale compatible stuff with our like, but with their own design language, which I think is really cool. Their stuff looks pretty legit, and I use their bit from time to time. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Paranoid. Here's the thing, is that like for a lot of people, Space Marine doing a Space Marine thing is all they really want out of Warhammer. So like a lot, like, you know, I mean, I'm a Chaos guy. I'm like basically the Coke Zero to the Coke that is Space Marine. It's like, it's not that different. I'm fed significantly harder than any other faction, really, that's not like vanilla Space Marines or Ultramarines in particular. But a lot of people are just like, no, I just want Space Marines. The idea of a Space Marine doing a cool captain thing, yeah, that's all I really want. That's it. That's all that's needed. And they are unironically and like pretty hard to argue that they are the vast majority in the hobby. So you know, they get the treats. They get the treats for that. And Greek tragedy, so I really like the Horus Heresy. It's strange that you like good written things and you decide to read something that's bad. Yeah. But yeah, it's I'm kidding. But like, yeah. I think it's also too where it's like, because so like Armageddon was, so like 10th edition was really weird, and that it is sort of like, it was like this is a new design era edition, but like the boxes for like Armageddon stuff are very much like, are you missing like very typical, like if you got the Leviathan box last time, you got a heavily armored Psyker, like Librarian, which is, you know, very niche. You got 10 Flamethrower Boys, very niche. You got a Dreadnought, which is not niche at all. People generally would like the Dreadnought. And you got some, and you got this like Lieutenant guy and like a heavy Apothecary. The Lieutenant guys apparently used a lot in competitive stuff, so I don't think they were complaining too hard about that. But like this one is like, you get Intercessors, you get like Jump Veterans, you get, the Stern Guard, yeah, true. Thank you, I was blanking on that. But this new edition, it's like a lot more like basics. And I do wonder if in like, you know, an edition that's focusing on basics, the idea like, oh yeah, a really cool captain doing like very generic, really cool captain thing, aka stabbing an orc, is like, they're like, oh, you know, because like previously last year they did, I think like a really cool Eldar guy who was like standing on top of like a ruined Wraith Knight. That was pretty sick. But I do wonder if they just saw that like that wasn't claimed nearly as much. Like, all right, you know, people, it's like a soft new, not new edition. I mean, it's a new edition, but it's like a new. Oh yeah, no, there's a proud tradition of like orcs being used as tactical rocks for Marines. That's pretty common, you know. That's pretty common. So yeah, it's a good model if you're like, oh, have you wanted to start Marines? You can do that now, and that kind of makes sense because like Marine, you know. 40K is bigger than it's ever been, and like that's including like 10th edition, which was previously the biggest it's ever been. So I have to imagine where it's like they're probably gonna continue to lean really especially hard on Marines as of late. Not that's everything. Yeah, Ultramarines basing material. I think I still remember that there was like, they're like, oh, the last Iron Hands we saw was on Lucius the Eternal's base. I don't know if that's true anymore. I don't think so after they released, like, everybody got their like one new captain guy or chapter master dude. But have some show up. I mean, absolutely. Here's the thing too. Now is the best time to buy a lot of basic Space Marines. Starter boxes are like beautiful troves for like, you know, once again, I'm going to show my wonderful sponsor Collectible Squids, but also let me do this before I give you like a quick idea on like how these should probably be going pretty cheap on eBay too. Let's see. Let's go eBay, Armageddon Intercessors. Yeah, you can buy 5 Intercessors for like $30, or you can get 10. Oh, that guy's ripping you off. There's someone selling 10 of them for 40, which is like $20 cheaper than you know, than buying a new box of them. someone else in his place. Nah, it's like, I very much doubt it. I think realistically for Chaos Legions, like the other Demon Primarchs are... Here's the thing. I like Chaos. Every Demon Primarch also can respawn, which... This is gonna sound weird. Respawning is the worst power in 40k. It is the worst, not from like a haha, like, ooh, basically being immortal is really strong. Like in an abstract sense, yes. Like if you gave someone the power of like whenever you die, you just regenerate and like miss and lose nothing. You'd be like, whoa, that's a really good power. The reason it's bad is because 40k is a franchise built off of people jobbing. You have your guys, and if you can respawn, you're designated jobber forever. Yeah, you don't have to say because yeah, exactly. Angron is notably famous for jobbing because like he on a mechanical level he's built into respawning. So every time they want someone to be cool, they just murk Angron. Or like fucking Mortarion gets that shit all the time. But like you could be like, oh, they're both of them are very strong demon primarchs that should be taken seriously. And I agree. But you know what? But you know what's different? Abaddon can't die, not because he's immortal, but because Abaddon can't. Hold on. Abaddon cannot die because if he does, that is a major shift to the setting. Gilliman can't die. The Lion can't die. Can they lose a fight? Yes. Is it possible for them to die? Absolutely. But like 40k operates off a narrative conceit. I think the only reason Lucius has a very weird quirk, and I think actually that's almost like a weird thing why some people get angry at him. Lucius has the infinite respawn, but because he like quote unquote doesn't do it right, it makes people angry. Because like, you know, if cool story character Space Marine kills Lucius, if a cool story character Space Marine, you know, kills Angron, it's like generic captain, I don't know, does like a heroic charge and like detonates a melta bomb in his face so he respawns because he is Worf. You're like, wow, cool, victory! The indomitable human spirit wins again. But if like he does that to Lucius pops back and you're like, hey, that's cheating. That's not how that works. I'm supposed to feel warm and fuzzy because the indomitable human spirit embodied the character I like a lot. But for everyone else, it's just, like respawning is the worst. Tyranids get this real bad because every legendary character of theirs effectively can respawn via the way the hive mind works. Chaos gets this really, really bad. How you doing, Slow? How you doing? Yeah, it's I mean, that's what Lucius got going on. He's got like a similar version to that. But yeah, and then there's what's some other ones that respawn that are just kind of always coming back stuff. Vulcan! Like Vulcan has gotten thrashed a lot in the like to the point that like they put Vulcan in the naughty time torture box because it was just so trivially easy to do that. Because it's like, yeah, no, you can respawn a lot. It doesn't fucking matter, you know. Yeah, so I'm torn about stuff like that where it's like I think it's cool because like so I used to play Malifaux a bit more. And in Malifaux, they killed Nicodemus, who was like the kind of the head of the Rezzers faction, and like was the one who was like the most generically good at summoning zombies. Other ones would have like little quirks and little things that like they could or could not. Nicodemus had the biggest zombie summon pool, but he usually was like pretty card heavy. So it's not like it was like free for him, but like if you wanted just to be like, I'm generic zombie summoner, but they killed him off in a story thing. So on one hand, it's like, cool. I think that's neat, but then also people get really angry when you do that. When you do that, people get really upset, and I think that's why a lot of wargame companies don't do that. I think it's neat, but I also understand because, like, you know, if you buy a model that's like $30 or $40 and you spend, you know, potentially like maybe up to double-digit hours. That so much. Yeah, no, that's to be fair, Votan's entire thing is being pretty sticky, so that's just an unfortunate consequence of fighting them. I believe though, you got this. You got Tau guns. Keep shooting. But yeah, I mean, even in the narrative, like it sounds like Purdy's doing something, but I don't know. 40k Nerf is so weird to me, where it's like it's all named characters who are like, you know, big name characters we've known forever, just kind of doing stuff, and I never hate that. Yeah, there was that. I know. Mick Morning used to be able to dual faction, and now he can't. I think that was kind of a big thing for a while. They're like, all right, motherfuckers, choose a side. Because prior to that, the idea of like the fact that some masters effectively were like double agents and secret people and multiple agenda was really, really cool. But yeah, it's I can understand for complexity creep where it's like, well, would you like to see models squatted, or would you like to have masters limited to one faction so that they're easier to balance? And like, that's fair. I don't even think that's the wrong approach, but it's also like you're just gonna upset someone no matter what. So it's like, do whatever you gotta do. You play orcs. Oh yeah, let's go. Apparently orcs are doing pretty good right now. I'm not really much of a competitive man's, but I keep hearing the orcs are in a great spot. So hell yeah, let's go. I know it's like, yeah, if by rat you mean Nurgle, then yes, I am painting the fuck out of that rat. Oh my god, exactly. It's just kind of goofy. Or like Trazen. Like, Trazen gets his shit wrecked a decent amount, but he's got his body swap, so it doesn't matter. Like, I think, like, his body swapping is so good that, like, Infinite Divine uses it as a source of comedy, where it's like, his power is not even like, this is an OP thing or not. It's like, this is for goofs. Trazen will just swap bodies sometimes for, like, if it would make a joke. That's pretty funny. Like, that's at the level of what respawning in 40k is like. You eventually reach his humor levels. No, that's right. Timmy's a good spot to be at. You see, he's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Yeah, I think a little bit of progress is fine every now and then. I do also think that there's some, like... I wish people were more willing to go back to older editions. Like older versions of 40k have been having success here, but, like... I think it's tricky for other war games where it's like your not audience pool, but like the amount of people you play with is already potentially very small. So it's like, oh yeah, no, so like, you know, there's like 3 people that play Malifaux here, but like, let's say we want to play Malifaux 3rd edition, where it's like, well, okay, well your audience, your group of like maybe like 5 is now split into like 2. And like, you know, if you have a buddy who's consistent with that, that's fine. You know, you don't always need to have like a whole game store to play your game of choice with. Sometimes just a persistent buddy is more than enough to have a good time. But it can be rough. I totally get it. I totally understand. It'd be like that sometime. But yeah, the Infinity stuff is kind of neat. Infinity keeps coming up more and more as of late, and I still am iffy if I'll ever fully get back into it, because I also have not done really anything with Legion. Oh yeah, let me show you. Hold on. Put it on your dick, buddy. It's got like a cracked bit of metal there. That's good. I'll tell that cracked bit of metal. The whole thing could actually just be. It's hard to because I basically like chemically welded this together. But yeah, so like this guy, I've been trying something I discovered online recently. He's less shiny for sure. He's still a little bit shiny in the middle. This might be a fun test to keep doing. So I have saw, apparently Duncan Rhodes recommends the idea of doing a 2-part mixture of, AK Interactive, like ultra matte varnish and contrast medium, which I have in a little bottle. It basically in the bottle just looks like milk. But it makes like a nice little paint on varnish that you can kind of put somewhere quick, and that's like, it dulls the model, but like in a way that's not super crazy excessive. Also, you can kind of direct it a little bit more. Because I think usually the ultra matte varnish is like recommended to be airbrushed. So maybe like a smidge more on his face and then like a bit more on his chest. Just keep doing small layers and just kind of like, this is, you know, this guy got really shiny. His legs are already significantly less shiny, which is good. So I'm trying to make sure it doesn't pool weird. So I'm trying to like brush it a bit everywhere. Delicious milk. Yeah, he does got a cookie base. He's getting closer. I had that issue where like that little bit of him was just kind of too shiny for my tastes. So we are actively unfucking that now, which is a treat. Which is good. Because I was like, well, there's gotta be some way to deal with this. And I was like, well, I know a lot of people online use AK Ultra Matte Varnish for like some of their, like, I've seen it used a lot for like armor finishes for like Black Templars and just like Chaos, like not Chaos Knights, like just regular knights, but like those like Mechanicum style knights that have like a lot of like flatter pads. How you doing, Papa Nurgle? I paint rats, though today I'm actually painting Death Guard. I have a fine collection of mutant freaks that are basically Plague Marine bits that have been welded together with other bits, and then also some Blightlord bit, not Blightlord, Putrid Blight King bits. There we go. To make a nice little collection of dudes that kind of cover all my extra like weapon and armor combos. Yeah, this guy is just a generic plasma cannon dude because I needed one. These are actually kind of nice though that I can also use these. I can also use these for like for 40k a lot more because I do 3rd edition where it's like, oh yeah, having the option to have like a squad with like a las cannon guy, not las cannon, like a plasma guy or a melta is pretty legit. Yeah, thank you for the help. Yep. Big stretchy. This guy's pretty funny. This guy is one of those the plague bears that rides on top of like on top of one of the plague toad. He has been flipped upside down. His guts are where the head is, and then his loose arm is just the arm that's kicking up there. I was being really resourceful for these. So I've only seen that sprue in the codex. I've never seen that mutation sprue in person, but it is pretty legit. It's a very nice sprue. Because like, yeah, back then, I mean, to be fair, back then was kind of nice where it's like, oh, you just take like a marine box. And like, that's when they're like, yeah, just take a marine box. We got some like, we got some bits for you. We got some mutations or whatever. To be fair, I can't, like, I'm a pretty good streamer. It would be like, I think literally any of you, if somebody came in with a bag of treats and you're like, you want some treats? I think a lot of you would leave me for a bag of treats. But you know what I mean? I get it. His head is where? Just there-ish. Very, very tumory. In theory, I could also use some of these more infected ones as, what's it called? As possessed if I really felt like it. I don't really have proper Nurgle possessed Marines, weirdly enough. All my possessed have been word bearers, but I mean, word bearers are kind of like inherently more likely to kind of field possessed anyway. They love that shit. They love that shit so much. Yay! Can you give us a bag of treats? I can't stick the treats through the computer. I try. I'm like enjoy treat, and then it just gets blurry. It's fucked up. I lack the means to convey treats through the internet. Alas. Really the greatest tragedy. There we go. Treat. Okay, so yeah, everybody's getting activated over treats. Yeah, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. It's hard. It's hard. Treats are some of the most powerful things on this world. So, there's only so much I can do as a teehee internet funny man to combat treats. Which is also funny because actively right now I'm trying to. How you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? I'm personally trying to eat less treats because I wanna take care of myself. I wanna eat more fruits and vegetables. Which has been going pretty good. Going pretty good so far. How you doing, K-Mappy? I saw the cat ears. I'm like, Right, can I drop a chat? I mean, hold on. Do I have a treat ready to go? No, but I can give you a buddy. Here you go. There you go. Technically, you could eat it. I can't stop you from eating Quiznos rat. I can't do that. God, I was looking through my files and I'm fucking upset. I'm real upset because the world is cruel to me. So, right on Thursday, I believe, after stream, I was like, I'm gonna just chill for a little bit, get ready to go to bed, maybe just dick around the internet for a bit as one does. And I saw it was like, oh, Popoton got a translation, the PS2 version for some reason, and I was like, oh shit, nice. For people who don't know, Popoton is, the PS2 version is the all-age version, but it's primarily an eroge. It is the eroge that has it was the origin of the Caramel Dancing girls. Like the famous Caramel Dancing gift was just a Popoton gift that was overlaid with different music. Let me grab that actually, because I think that's like an interesting historical relic. Hey, it's all good. I wish you a good nap because I cannot take naps. Let me get that on there. How you doing? How you doing, Will Maxie? How you doing? How you doing? It's so hard to get a fucking gif of this. What the fuck? There we go. I guess it's the highest quality I've seen this. I think it's the highest fucking quality I've ever seen this at. There we go. Yeah, no, they're from an Edelgay. They're from an Edelgay. But someone was like, I was like, oh shit, Popoton got translated, and I checked it out, and I was like, well, yeah, the translation's a little jank, but that kind of comes with the territory. And then somebody did some digging, and it's like, oh, the guy who translated it just ran it through Google Gemini and didn't bother to say anything until like someone checked that out. I was like, motherfucker. I was like, man. Can't have shit on this earth. It's fucked up. I went and got my hopes up. I wasn't expecting like a great game or anything. I was like, it'd be kind of fun. It'd be kind of fun to do play like a little trash EV that's also like a cultural relic. I was like, I could do that as a treat. That could be fun. Yeah, so what's really annoying is that currently there's like this is like one of those kind of like behind the scenes drama that I don't think a lot of people would notice. I'm somebody who likes to download a lot of translations for things and don't play them because I just time, but I'm really interested in that. Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly, Bucket. Exactly. It's super easy to do that. And a lot of people are now trying, because like, if you translate something, that's like, you know, a credit. That's like, oh, that's an accomplishment. And a lot of people really want that as opposed to like doing the work, because translating is hard. It's a thankless job. Like a lot of people could be like, oh, I love X game that was fan translated and not tell you who fan translated it. And like, I'm not going to act like I'm better than them. I don't fucking know a lot of things I translate. Like I said, it is legitimately a very thankless position. But some people are like, no. I need the clout of doing something first. But then it gets worse, because here's the thing. If a game is translated, nobody's going to want to do a retranslation unless your translation's like comically bad, or like it was like, you know, it was like one of those like old translations done by like 4Kids, or like what's the fucking like, it's like does something Design Works, the guys who translate the Lunar games and like a bunch of like old PS1 JRPGs. I think Working Designs. I think that's them. Something like that. Like those are weird and jank because they did like a lot of weird topical humor for the time. So yeah, now it's in a weird spot where it's like, unless somebody's like, fuck you, buddy, I'm gonna translate Popoton right, they're not going to. Popoton might never be translated now, which is frustrating. And it's like, man. And it's like, I don't wanna, it's like I don't wanna play through it. I don't want to play through Popoton now. Now, like the current version that's available, the Gemini translated one, because it feels wrong, and it was already not great. Like the dialogue and stuff was like fine-ish, but was weird as some of the character names would change. Like I rewatched, because like there's also, so the Caramel Dancing GIF comes from like the opening song of Popoton. Popoton's also got like a really weird setting where it's like a post-apocalypse, and there's like, it's like post-apocalypse where people have like built back up to like a okay functioning society. So you're living in this like little town in the mountains, but there's also like a gigantic dandelion-shaped superstructure in the back. And I was like, oh, that's intriguing. I would like to subscribe to this game's web zone and figure out what's going on with that. But they also had a cute toaster, and it was like, man, fuck off. You know? It's a cute toaster, but you can already see. You can already see where it's like, oh, Mir and Mare. I think the character's name's Mia. Because I know that there's an anime. There's an anime version of this. No, there's just like a lot. I mean, some people I believe I keep hearing things where like if you try to use like Google Translate for that kind of stuff, it just ends up making weird extra work on yourself. It just makes weird extra work on yourself because a lot of times you gotta fact check whatever the machine translation did, and like, well, if you know what you're doing, you could have just translated like right away with fewer steps. But even then, it's like it's now we're getting a lot of people doing these very blatant AI translations, and they are the worst. I do not like them. I have to learn this, but I feel like taking it. Oh, to be fair, I mean, it's also one of those things that's kind of inherently like weird for like a lot of people. So it's like caramel dancing became like a big internet phenomenon, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, caramel dancing came from an anime," and you can kind of be like, "That's fine." That's a thing that I, Johnny Q American, can be kind of like whatever with, but things originate from eroge where it gets kind of weird, you know. Where it's like if you tell someone that like a lot of people will be like, oh, Fate Stay Night came from a visual novel, and technically Fate Stay Night is more of a visual novel where it's like there are sex scenes and stuff like that, but it's like, you know, you could jerk at the Fate and probably be fine. I don't know. Based on Nasu's prose, I don't think you're getting a lot out of it. But who knows? But it's also kind of the thing where it's like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh no, I came from just like a visual novel. And it's like, no, the mana transfers were in that for a reason, motherfucker. But yeah, I think a lot of people breeze past it. So I think with Popotan, it's easy just to be like, it came from an anime. Don't worry about it. How you doing, Chris? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, no. So yeah, I did not get to play the PS2 all ages version of Popotan because AI, because it sucks. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Shastra? I'm ranting that the Popotan translation was done through Gemini, and my white hot rage has consumed everything around me. Yeah, what the fuck is the leg situation? I think he's got like an exposed thigh bit like right here-ish. I think something like that. Oh yeah, no, a lot of them start with porn. Yeah, no, a lot of them still do it too. There's like a lot of famous like character designers will still do like Raida, who does like a lot of fake design and stuff like that, still does like I think he's got his own like H-manga series that he's been working on for a million years. I know it's like something to do with magical girls, but I've never really kept up with it, so I don't know exactly the plot of whatever Rada's written. Raita, I think it's Raita, my bad, not Rada, very different. But yeah. It's just it's not that uncommon over there. But to be fair though, like that's arguably like it's in a like H content's in a really weird spot where it's like if you do it on like Twitter, that's probably how you're gonna get recognition. Like a lot of people, that's just like sometimes it can be great for visibility. Like if you drew like Teto with her Tetos out, people are gonna be like, whoa, here's 10,000 likes, my guy. But also at the same token, one day Twitch can like Twitter can just be like, well, your account doesn't exist anymore. Bye. It's a weird kind of back and forth on that kind of stuff. So like it's not surprising that like I think sometimes it could even just be like a good financial move to do that. Or even just a lot of people like, well, you used to do porn and now you don't. It's like I don't think they like hated the older porn days necessarily, but it's like you gotta move over to kind of like safer content, so that way like payment processors and the algorithm don't explode your bones. How you doing, Double J? How you doing? Welcome. I'm doing good. We're talking about I guess technically Twitter censorship, but also I'm working on some. I have a bunch of Death Guard who are made out of like leftover chunks of other Death Guard, and some not Puscoil Blight Lords, the Putrid Blightklings. There you go. I think there are some Puscoil Blightlord bits in here as well. They kind of get mushed together in my pile. Yeah, I do purple yellow Nurgle stuff because that's just what I've been doing for fantasy, and it carried over to my Death Guard, and now my Death Guard has way more of it than anything fantasy I've ever done. Exposed Nurgle thighs, I know, right? It's scandalous. I'm showing. I mean, this guy straight up got like the Grundle. Yeah, he's got that powerful hanging Grundle. What is here? I don't want to do yellow on that. I'm gonna try to do that like I'm gonna use that like dark plum from Pro Acryl And then I'm going to coat it with some of the pink. Now I really know that I got to shake the fuck out of these. Because they're pigment dense enough that even if you don't shake the fuck out of them, they don't look that crazy. They don't look that diluted. But also it does seem like their behavior becomes really... Because I don't know why I like both. I was like, I really like these paints. Sometimes they just come out... they just come out like super duper... like runny and wet and whatever. And I guess it's just because compared to other paints, they don't look... like... If a Vallejo or like a G-Dub's paint is not shaken enough, they look the part. If these aren't shaken enough, they just, you know... they just get really, really like... not proper. They just don't work right, but they still look fine. No, my favorite Chaos Factions word bearers. I enjoyed both, like, painting red's fun, going a whole hog on Chaos Worship. I like Chaos Worship as a religion, as a concept is really neat. Where it's like, oh no, we worship the great primordial truth. The truth of the galaxy sucks, but we're going to do it anyway, because that's what we're in it for. Every other faction, like not every other faction, a lot of undivided factions, like, huh, I'm too cool for chaos. I'm only manipulating it for my own means. And like word bearers are like, no, fuck yeah, we love chaos. Here's all the rituals. Here's all the sacrifices. Here's all the demons. We're in it. We're in the shit, and we know we're in the shit. And by being in the shit, that's where we get our power. And I love that to pieces. But Death Guard was like my first 40k chaos. Also for a while too, Death Guard used to be cheap as shit. Because of 8th edition and like just the amount of like stuff that would just be kind of like hanging out around there. No, I find Lurgar to be like a very interesting Primarch too. Because like a lot of people power scale Primarchs. They're like, no, I like this Primarch because they're the best and they're good at everything forever and they have no flaws. I really like the more flawed Primarchs. I think they're more fun that way. You know what is also more fun? No, this is not fun. I gotta do a fucking ad break. Hold on. See you guys in 3 minutes. We'll continue this in a bit. Whoa. All right, we're back. Yeah, I mean it's bossa nova, so like the overlap between that and elevator music isn't too crazy. Speaking of Ashen Circle, I do got these guys in my backlog. They are Mark II bodies with a bunch of fucking third-party bits, like 3D printed bits. Like got some flame pistol hands. I don't quite have like a good wrist launcher, but I got the axe. I got these cool helmets that have like only a couple of eye holes in them. Big jetpacks. How you doing, Madville? How you doing? No, this tentacle is. I couldn't tell you what this tentacle is from. I actually weirdly don't use green stuff very often. I use sprue goo, but like I rarely actually use like green stuff for sculpting or anything like that. Like this guy is bulked out with just layers of sprue goo. And like I could probably use green stuff for that. It wouldn't be the worst. I'm just it's one of those things that like I've never really taken the time to learn how to sculpt with green stuff. And so I take a bunch of weird shortcuts, which is kind of developed in my own style. So a lot of goo, a lot of layering with like aluminum foil for extra width and stuff like that. It works, but like, you know, people do really cool stuff with the green stuff where they, you know, they like make their own like straps and backpacks. And if you get really good, you can get your own faces and stuff. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's neat. So it's been something that I've also done for my Death Guard is I always give them flayed skin stuff. Like, I don't give a shit that that's a Night Lord's thing. Everybody does that. Everybody be flaying skin in 40k. You gotta. You gotta, as a treat. But yeah, no, it's a thing I should be getting better at one of these days, but it's lower on the list. I don't know actually if we're talking about like what's like a technique I want to get better at doing. I don't know. There's like a bunch of different things. I think I just like to get generically better, if that makes any sense, where it's like, I don't know, what's the best way to say it? For me, the thing I think I really want to improve on is just making like really memorable photography things, where it's like, I'm in a comfortable spot with my mini painting. I definitely could be better. Blending too is something I would like to get better at in general, just making like really nice looking blends. But like the things I always find myself gravitating towards are when people do like the cool dioramas and they got like cool backgrounds and they got like integrating terrain in their photography, which is something I've not really properly done yet, and I still really haven't. I think some of it requires me to get my 3D printer back and running so I can make some like appropriately 40k-ish terrain and fantasy terrain too. Yeah, just terrain in general. Oh hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I will say that like if anyone did want to make this at home, I think you could easily just use green stuff for the tentacle. It's a tentacle. It's not like the most crazy thing ever to build with green stuff. It's like a good, if anything, like a good beginner green stuff thing. It's like yeah. Just like make a wiggler, add some bumps to it. You're good. You got it, buddy. Can't get it from the gooch. I actually don't have proper bases for these guys yet. I have an idea though of what I want to do for their basing material. So. Let me do this. Let me show. I think I showed these guys a couple of times. I was given a bunch of like really jank jetpack assault marines, and I think I still need to add like a couple little touch-up bits. Like definitely like file some stuff off. But I've been taking those bits and I've been moving them up to Mark 6 bodies. So because the other ones were like really weird and mangled and like weird strange armor sets. I was like, this looks pretty good. Like the nice thing is that a lot of the skill differences are in the torso. So like you could take like older helmets and arms and probably be fine. Like the arms might be a little short, but like especially for this guy, he doesn't look too. Let me get a guy with a gun. There we go. Yeah, so it doesn't look too bad. Like I think I need to add a little bit of like connective, like maybe put some putty or whatever in the armpit because there's like a little gap because it doesn't like super fit on there. But that means. How you doing, son? How you doing? That means I'm left like with an assorted pile of just like marine torsos. There we go. It could be the pose. Also too, like I mean Mark 6 bodies kind of just have like a slim profile anyway. So like I can see what you're looking. Also, some of the poses are really weird. They got this like weird one leg for the other step. Like this is like right out of the box. for them. So nothing super like I didn't do this. It's a very strange pose, which does kind of make them like have a slender profile as opposed to like this, which you get a bit more of a marine squat. Yeah, I'm probably gonna use their torsos for this guy. I also have some like 3D printed pipes and just like gravel. I just kind of want like an assorted, just kind of like decayed, like industrial, like landscape or whatever. Yeah, you do. I'm doing good. So I'm doing good. Yesterday I was playing in a big 15mm Bad Ab event that took basically from like noon to like 8. I have not stood up that long in a long time. I have not done that in a long time, so that was a lot. But it was fun though. It was fun. It was nice. This is like the first like I have done like 1-day events, and I've done like you know like little like and I've done campaigns before for like war games. This is the first time I've ever done like this is a big event where you basically need to bring a bespoke thing, and this is going to be like pretty heavily narrative, which I was like, that's pretty cool. And it was a good time. It was a good time. I'm excited. My shop's going to be doing this in the winter as well. So at some point I'm going to need to start prepping an army for that, but that's like way the fuck later. Let's way later. Nothing to write this red hot minute. This red hot minute is I got to work on getting some minis put together for Under the Dice Fest in October, and then also continue to finish off my Rust Vultures. Luckily, I don't think I don't know. I can't never say never. I don't think I need to do another double paint week, because actually I thought I was needed to do a double paint week this week, and I in fact did not, which was kind of surprising. I was legitimately shocked that I did not need to do that. So I was like, oh, that's cool. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this, because like I had no energy left to get any other type of mini prepared, and I was like, well, I want to get these done anyway. I do like them. Once again, I do, even though I did fall to Lorgar propaganda, I do like my Death Guard lads, and I do use them. I actually use them a decent amount, because it turns out 3rd edition Chaos with the Mark of Nurgle, pretty sturdy. T5 Marines in that edition, fuck. They're pretty nice. Do enjoy greatly. And these guys have all like the accoutrement I need, all the plasma guns, all the meltas, all the flamers. It's a good spread. It's a good spread. So they're pretty versatile. Like as opposed to like doing like a bespoke new Death Guard unit. Like if you like that's the tricky thing sometimes for older editions where it's like, well, what if I want to bring my super cool bespoke Death Guard unit? Like on one hand, a lot of stuff where you're like, oh, I want to bring Blightlord Terminators. You just get Terminators, and give them, you know, Mark of Nurgle, done. Give them some special gear, done. Death Shroud Terminators, you can even do that, where it's just like, yeah, just give them some melee weapons, they'll be fine. But like, you know, I was like, oh no, I want to run like maybe not a Plague Burst Crawler. What would be a great example? I'm gonna say the Mephitic Blight Haulers, like one of the little easy build, little like crunchy little demon engine guys. There's not like an equivalent profile for them in 3rd. I'm sure somebody's backported them, maybe. I could be wrong, though. A lot of times, like, I assume that people have done that, put in that work. But, like, a lot of times they haven't, because, like, no one really gives that much of a shit. Like, doing that kind of, like, translation stuff is quite a bit. But also, like, I don't mind missing out on them. The ones I painted, like, a million years ago. It's also crazy, too, where it's like, I am at that point that I look at some of my models that I painted at the start of VTubing. I'm like, oh, God, they look really weird on the table now. I don't hate them. I don't hate the only models of mine I've been stripping recently are like some of the Minotaurs I never painted, because they're just going to become Rust Vultures. I'm like, that's not a crazy move. But yeah, I got some like older Death Guard that are like, well, they're fine. My painting standards are a lot better. My color controls my color theory's a lot better. My effects paints are a lot better. So like it's not that I'm like super cringe with them. I'm just like, well, this feels weird. This feels weird. I'm not bringing my best. My best and my brightest. Readjust a leg. But I mean, that's also one of those things that's like, oh yeah, that's a good sign. I look at my older stuff, I'm like, it look like shit. I mean, like, that's a terrible mindset. But like, if you look at your older stuff and you're like, oh no, I've improved a lot as an artist. It does feel really good. It does feel really good, which is also just going back to the idea that this is my 6-year anniversary of hitting affiliate on this website. It's like, oh yeah, my as usual, my original goal for VTubing was to work on my backlog. unironically. And it's like, oh yeah, that's where I see like the most visible growth is like the way I take the photos, the way I paint the minis. It's like, oh, there's been like a crazy amount of progress. It's been great. Excellent. And it's like that's that. I am old. Because here's the thing too. VTubers, I kind of go with the idea that VTubers age in dog years, because like a lot of them have, like, you know, there's been a lot of people who've retired or graduated or ungraduated or regraduated or moved between like 8 companies. You know, that's like pretty common. That's pretty common. Would marry. Well, there's apparently a line and you have to get into a fist fight for that. So just letting you know. But like, it's just kind of wild. Like I do think I'm seeing a lot of my peers who have survived since for that slowly than all at once. Yeah, it was, I mean, we've kind of reached, I mean, there's like a lot of like early on too, there was a lot of like people who would get like real big. Like there was a whole group of people that were like, yo, we're like mecha VTubers. Like they were a bunch of like dudes doing like straight on like full armored with like customization stuff like that. They all were like artists or were like kind of like already sort of in communities where they were doing like a lot of like mech content stuff. They got pretty big, and then they just kind of quietly retired one day, like one by one, over and over and over and over and over. I think Valiflor came back, but I think he's just been sticking to like, I'm just an artist that sometimes might have a persona, which to be fair, it's like a lot of artists do that anyway, where they're like, I'm an artist, here's my persona, bringing the gun to a fist fight. You think I'm gonna marry someone who forsakes the art of the duel like that? Get the fuck out. I don't want to see a gun in a fist fight. I want to see a fist fight, goddammit. I'm going to say no to the winner anyway, so I at least want to see a fist fight before it happens. If a gun comes out, I don't get that. That's fucked up. How dare you deprive me of my sick entertainment? That is fucked up. Incorrect move. But yeah, no, the passage of time and the age of me being a VTuber has been like, woo lad. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. It's been fun though. It's been a fun ride. It's continued to be a fun ride. And if it wasn't a fun ride, I would have quit a million years ago. Hell yeah. Also, apparently, I think I've heard some mention through the grapevine that like my progress is going good on the new Halfit reel. I'll slap there. But like, so that's coming. I'm really excited about that. I kind of forgot that like this iteration of me has been around since like 2023. So it's like, you know, there's been live 2D developments. There's been like people just knowing the stuff better. So I'm gonna be looking prettier. I'm gonna be moving better. I'm pretty excited. I think the plan is still maybe shooting roughly for August 16th, but like that's assuming I have enough time to like get everything set up and do some stuff. So if I need to push that away, I will. So I gotta do that. Gotta do that. Make sure it works. I gotta make sure my elbows function exactly. Also, I like, once again, I want to like spruce up some stuff. I think I can make everything look a bit spicier in terms of like UIs and like waiting screens and stuff like that. I think I can make that work. So I'm gonna fuck around with that, which might require me to have some more time. Ugh, God, time is the resource I keep finding myself as of late being like, oh god, I wish I had like more of it. Like, I mean, there's the usual where it's like, oh no, money would be cool too. I mean, no one would say no to money, but it's like time. It's like, oh boy, I wish I had time. Extra time would be nice. I could like set up shit like that, which really just means I need to not prepared. You're not prepared for the jet engine. I think that's gonna fuck you up more than the beard. I'm gonna be like Santa Claus if he was Optimus Prime. I think you're all ready for that mentally. So like I didn't want to say it beforehand, but yeah, no. I'm gonna be Optimus Prime, but Santa with a jetpack. And I think we all knew this was coming, but like, you know, courtesy. I mean, that is true. Time is money. In both directions, where it's like you know, technically, like if you have like somebody who like does like clinging and like chef work and stuff like that does save you more time to work on other shit. Yeah, the crab claws, obviously. I need to attract mates, so I got to get the crab claws. The like metal fragments. All pretty good check on the lot so far. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a big thing too. It's like I think there's been like a couple of times I've seen like various VTuber debates on like, does money buy happiness? Like, yeah, no, obviously. Obviously. I mean, the usual counterpoint I understand where it's like, you know, like loved ones and friends and community and fulfillment. Like those are all really good. And I do agree with that. I'm not like fucking like down on his luck Ebenezer Scrooge. It's just more like you do need that sometimes to do the other things. So it's like eh. How you do? Oh God, how you other than like sneezing your lungs out? How you holding up? How you holding up, Clone Squad? How you doing? I'm currently deathing my guard right now. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have like one gigantic crab claw, and then the other side's gonna have three like little maybe not like shrimp, but like little scorpion claws, like those ones that are just like this. They're like, I'm gonna get one of those. Yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Cersei? Exactly. Because like you know, like I do agree that full on like money doesn't guarantee. I don't think money guarantees happiness. Like you see someone like fucking Elon Musk or Notch with like $1 billion, and you're like, but I'm always just confused about them anyway because I'm like, how do you have that much money and not do anything cool? Like when it comes to like people being rich and doing cool shit, like it's like, you know, I just always think back to the guy I think you guys told me this is a little exaggeration, but like the guy who did like behind like Leica Studios, like the Nike Air dude who's just helping fund sick stop animation. Where it's like, yeah, I don't know why the fuck they're not doing that. So just being sad on the internet. And glasses. Oh, that's fucked up. That's too far. You crossed the line with that one. I'm going for your house. Yeah, diminishing returns, but stability. Yeah, for sure. It do be like that, but this isn't like news to anyone. I think everyone here is like in reasonable agreement with that, so it's not like a crazy thing. But yeah, really a lot of my time stuff is just learning how I spend a lot of time wasting time. So I'm trying to like optimize my way out of wasting less, if that makes any sense. Hunger Games. See, I don't know. I if somebody's like, Hal, here's $1 billion. I mean, first probably gotta get me like a private bodyguard because I feel like people are gonna come for me. But besides that, yeah, that'd be cool to like, I don't know, like fun roads and, you know, maybe even if I had to be entirely selfish, I think like there's fun ways to be selfish. It's like, yeah, no. I'm gonna make every movie real. I'm gonna make every movie I've ever wanted real. I'm gonna find what would be? I'm not in a spot where I'm like, I'm feeling there's like a movie that exists. I did find out that apparently Neuromancer's getting an adaptation on like Apple TV or some shit, which is kind of buck wild. No, once again, I'm fully of the belief that crazy media only works because the people who are crazy don't believe they're crazy. And the Sharknado people are fully aware of what's going on in Sharknado. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what movie's really missing in the world. Maybe I think it'd probably be more fun just to take a lot of manga I like and just give them adaptations. Give Dalman Sayman a boatload of money and just be like, adapt Nickelodeon with as much money as you need, my dude. I think that's what I would do. I would do that because Dalman Sayman's the GOAT. And I'd love to. I'm surprised none of his works, as far as I'm aware, have ever been adapted. Like I think Voyage Hotel could be really cool if they ever did that, but I don't know if it's like a feasibility. I guess he's also kind of always been a niche author, even though his style's really cool. Like Bambi art. You mean just go hunting? I think Christopher Nolan could go hunting. Well, the funny thing is, so Turnip. Yeah, it has there's not Flash Kits. There's somebody who is currently, oh yeah, no, the guy who did the, there was a music video about like Tolkien explaining Lord of the Rings to like a group of execs and just talking about how they're walking everywhere. And the execs are like, what if there was like eagles or some action and Tolkien just like fucking strangles them, and throws them out of a wall, out of a building. Those guys, I believe, are currently working on a Turnip project. I don't know where they're at in that Turnip project. I feel like it's been a while since I've heard about that, but I don't think there's any like indication that it's like in danger, if that makes any sense. Cardi, thank you. Yeah. They're working on some shit, which I think is neat. But yeah, even Turnip is in a weirdly good spot. I don't know. This Trench Crusade movie would kind of rock too. It would be fun to see a Trench Crusade movie, but with the gravitas of a proper war movie, if that makes any sense. Like straight up make like a serious like Saving Private Ryan take on Trench Crusade, but like, you know, have like fucking choristers and shit in there. But like don't make a big deal out of it, if that makes any sense. Just make it just like, oh no, this is the reality. Like everybody there is like, you know, will be appropriately scared of them, but it's not gonna be like, what is this? It'd be like, oh fuck. Oh no. Skull Mouse, thank you. Yes, Skull Mouse, I believe, is doing the turnip cartoon. Now those take a while, so I don't know. Oh, Mutant Chronicles, yeah, Mutant Chronicles got one movie, but that was also a cheap sci-fi movie, so whatever. Yeah, that'd be cool. I also really want to do so there's that one area that they mentioned briefly in the lore. This is not for a movie. This is just for like a campaign I want to run one of these days. They mentioned in the lore that there is a like a big corpse depository that they bring all the corpses to of the holy, because like it turns out if you leave the forces of hell your corpse, they do bad things to it, especially for like the really cool good corpses. You don't want to let anyone get a hold of those. So they basically get these big corpse trains and just drop them off in this big corpse depot. And honestly, I thought for a while I've been sitting on that idea anyway. I was like, oh, that's like a cool premise. But then, yeah, like a Hellboy, but yeah, like, oh yeah, Del Toro presents Trench Crusade. Oh fuck, that sounds great. But Bestiarum released a very interesting set recently of a big, huge pile of bodies. Like, check these out. I think these are resin printable too, but I think they're also available for FDM. I fucking love these. These are great. I have not gotten a chance to like cling off my printer yet to start printing some out, but it's like they're like, aren't they great? I have not set up my FDM printer again. That's the big thing I got to do. I do got to do that. That's on me still. I've just not had proper time to do that. Because I'm playing Power World. No, I just got a lot of things, but yeah, no, I should probably make time for that eventually. But I get this cloth at all. What the fuck was I doing here, buddy? I didn't even get the front. What the fuck? Weird. Tragic and weird. I get as much grundle as I can too. There we go. What's protein for clump? Yes. You will turbo ship, but you'll get all the protein, every protein. Put you off to the side then, because you gotta dry a little bit. You. So fun. Like the funny thing is, I think I do have a couple trains kicking around. There was a. Did I kickstart that? Hold on, there was a train. No, I might have missed that actually. Hold on. What's the last thing I kickstarted? Unironically, what's the last thing I kickstarted? Oh, it was Abide. Okay, it was the next Jack King Spooner spooky. He's doing like kind of like a like. I don't think it's a nursing home, but it's kind of like a kind of like mental asylum, like one of those like country ones, kind of like just out in like a pleasant little area. So it's like during the day you're kind of interacting with the other patients, and at night you got to kind of use those friendships to survive. Which I'm pretty excited about. I really like his style anyway, but like seeing him do horror is going to be interesting. They've bigged up Hell's Nonsense superpower weapons too much. I mean, they do that with everyone too. I think they're doing that very classic thing where like you want Hell to be big and spooky, but it's like 40k chaos, where it's like they're too busy fighting each other to really do any meaningful change. Which I understand that bothers some people, but for me that's like fine for like the abstract terms of a war game. Well, I'm not personally super bothered by it, but understandable. Get trained. Is this what I might have had this one up. Wait. Yeah! It's got late pledges. Ooh, there we go. I think I bookmarked that and I just totally forgot because life be like that. How you doing, Phil? How you doing? I'll have to look at that later. I'm working on some Plague Marines because I can. I can and I will. Oh yeah, I think this guy just had like a other bit on there where I was like, I'm just gonna attach like a big metal welt to it just for funs. Or was I gonna do that flesh? I don't know. It's got metal texture look to it, so I'm okay with keeping it like this. Okay, cool. What now? Yeah, maybe. I mean, if it goes through hell, maybe you just gotta pray super hard. I mean, I'm once again, I'm fully of the belief that like I'm okay with them doing like little like hype moments in aura and like the like sort of the extra text. I'm okay with it personally, but yeah, I get it. I do get it though. I want to just like raw metal for all the guns, and I'll touch up those later, just because it's nice and straightforward. Happy that the metal has been going on pretty well. I need to do like infinite like tongues and other bullshit. These guys are coming together relatively quickly. I'm kind of legitimately surprised. Oh shit! I also got some. Oh yeah, I do got some tongues and stuff I gotta do. I can do that now. Actually, thank you. Guys, little fun little friend over on there. I'm eventually gonna get all those wigglers with like pink and stuff like that. I'm curious, kind of like once again, like my local area was so wrapped up in this bad big event, where pretty much every other war game was put on hold. Mostly because people have been trying to get their armies together for like a while. For the most part, I think everybody was fully painted, or at least enough that like if you looked at a distance, it was fully like it looked good. But yeah, I think I'm curious what the game landscape is going to be now, because everyone can be like, oh cool, we're done with that. We can kind of relax. We can kind of go back to normal. I know a lot of people they're like, yeah, no, I am not painting shit for at least like a week or two. And then for me, the grind never stops, motherfuckers. It doesn't, but I like the grind, or else I wouldn't. If I didn't like the grind, I wouldn't do this. Once again, this is kind of nice though, yeah, because like other people are like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna keep doing this forever. This is sweet and nerdy. That's my plan. That's just how I am. But thank you, thank you. Oh yeah. Fio's raising new generations of fans. Let's go. Sorry, I had to, but it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I am currently working on some death guards I've had kicking around. Also, how you doing, Lord Sisyphus? How you doing, Liquor Man? Thank you. Thank everybody for the that's one of those things that like I forget that's a thing until Twitch reminds me. I'm like, oh shit. Oh yeah, that is a day. But yeah, I do appreciate all the kind words. Thank you. Come back, Sisyphus. How you going? Still painting lads. Lad painting has been going pretty good. It feels weird because I usually have that impulse of like, I must glue you to a base. But none of these guys have finished bases, so I can... Maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe I gotta trick myself into not gluing guys to bases early by just simply not having the bases ready. It's like I can't outplay myself if the ball is not on the court, to use metaphors, I guess. A metaphor all over the place. Yeah, that might be the strat unironically. Let's see. Got like a Oh, that's cool. I like this. It's like the bottom is ripped through, but you still got like a little bit of a scabbard there. Pieces are sometimes snack. The story behind the Death Guard. So, Death Guard were traitor marines during the Horus Heresy. Their Primarch grew up on a piece of shit planet ruled by like poison, by like psychic aliens that would just like leak poison fog everywhere. And when he was trying to sort of do like his final death charge to kill the one who was his adopted father, the Emperor came in, kind of scooped him up, and killed the guy, and pretty much left a forever like kill steal grudge in Mortarian's brain. There's a bunch of other reasons. Like there's way more subtle nuance kind of takes that goes with some of that too as well. But effectively, by the end of the heresy, they were on the traitor side. They were shacked up with Horus. The Death Guard guy Typhus, who was like the number 2 to Mortarion, did a series of maneuvers which convinced Mortarion to go into the warp with him guiding the ship because all their like navigators were dead. They went directly into Nurgle's realm and got every disease at once and were basically going to explode until Mortarion basically sold his legion's collective soul to Nurgle. And now they've been the Death Guard forever, but now they're like this, in this kind of like perpetually disease and rotting status where like everything, all the kind of emotions are dulled and all their senses are dulled. And they take things really slowly and purposefully and whatnot. Yeah, Turbo Space Cancer for sure. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely on that. So yeah, that's like generally the long and the short. Like I said, there's like more info and like other... Weirdly enough, I actually have read very little about the Death Guard heresy era. Like, I'm aware that Mortarion tries to convince, like, the Khan to kind of come over, and then I know that, like, Typhus does a lot of shit because of it with Erebus. Because, of course, all the bastards in the setting love to hang together. But to be fair, Typhus is also one of those people that is, like, living his best life at any given time. Like, let me show you a picture of Typhus. Like all the other ones basically got punished by his shenanigans. He got rewarded. His reward was being turned into bees. But like he wanted to be turned into bees. He is now basically he's basically a hive for the Destroyer Hive. Like he's a walking vessel for the Destroyer Hive. There he is. There we go. Why would anyone want to be bees? Because you can't really die if you're bees. And also, like, look what he's doing to that Tau guy he's holding. He's not really doing a spell or anything. He's just super diseased. It makes him really hard to kill. Like, he gets to fly around on his ship, the Terminus Est, which... Imagine if a ship had super cancer. That's what his ship is like. So, like, he's objectively having a great time. It's funny, like, to the point where, like, he doesn't like Mortarion very much, and Mortarion doesn't like him, so they all, really, a lot of times butt heads. Which is very funny. The Death Guard are also really weird that, like, at the end of the Heresy, a lot of the cult legions broke up. Like, the cult legions, I mean, the ones dedicated to the gods. World leaders fell into warring warbands. The Emperor's children were such huge assholes that everyone got together and collectively punched them in the dick until they also became small warbands. Thousand Sons were already really low on numbers due to the rubric. But Death Guard are still kicking. It was like Death Guard, Iron Warriors, and Word Bearers are the ones who sort of made it out of the Heresy, like relatively intact at Legion strength. And then, you know, the Black Legion was kind of the remains of the Sons of Horus, but also not in a way. There's so much you want to be bees. Yeah, no, yeah, it's like, yeah, you want to be, you know, being a bee is a good spot in 40k. You could do worse. Yeah, exactly. He can be the Oprah bees. He can be the Oprah attack bees. You don't need anything else if you're the Oprah attack bees. Give some tarnished colors for that. A couple little bits I need to do, like a leathery color, but that's gonna be a bit. Gotta do that Wiggler. I mean that is a big part of their shtick. Their big thing is that, like, for basically as long as the Legion's been together. Oh man, you're suffering today, my dude. You're suffering today. Let's see something real quick. Okie doke. So like they had this horrible flesh change going on. It was sort of it's chaos in nature. They're very, very magically adept, but they would sometimes spontaneously mutate. And for a while, a series of shenanigans led to them kind of going to the traitor side of the Horus Heresy, but in a big, desperate bid to kind of stop them from mutating, Ahriman did the Rubric of Ahriman, who's sort of like, in the same way that Typhus is Mortarion's number 2, Ahriman is the number 2 of the Death Guard, of the Thousand Sons, I mean. So when he did that, he saved a lot of the ones who were super magically gifted, and they all became supercharged sorcerers. All the others became dust. They're basically, they're dust, trapped in their own armor, where they sort of languish for eternity as just like pillars of semi-aware dust. And depending on who you are in the Legion, you either think this was like an okay idea, or you fucking hate this. Armin himself got banished for it because Magnus is like, what the fuck did you do? So now there are a bunch of smaller warbands kind of doing typical sorcerer scheming things because, you know, they are the chosen of Tzeentch. That's not particularly out of their wheelhouse either. But yeah, so yeah, that's generally what they got going on. Yeah, Magnus did stop it for a while, to be fair. He got pretty good at stopping it, but then it came back. Magnus basically traded one of his eyes to stop it. And wow, it turns out a deal you make with Tzeentch doesn't always work. Weird, you know? Yeah, it's just forever chains of yelling, dude. I'm doing that usual tarnished metal look on a lot of things because I just like the way that looks. So we're doing that here. Not on the shoulders though. I think, well, maybe on this, but I think on the shoulders themselves I'm gonna do Warplock bronze. And then do like a bronze highlight on top of that just to kind of look neat. No. Yeah. Because like at the time, a lot of the time Magnus didn't really know. So a lot of the things, if you look into 40K later, you'd be like, why did you do that? And the answer is a lot of the Primarchs didn't have complete information of what Chaos was because the Emperor kept that shit hidden from basically everybody. And a lot of them only discovered it later kind of on accident. Magnus is the Primarch of the Thousand Suns, yes. Up in there, other little bits. So yeah, a lot of Primarchs did moves where they were just poorly informed. So like, and sometimes that led to them fucking up everything. A lot of like, you know, like, here's the thing. You know how people are like, if there's a plot that relies on miscommunication, it's a shit plot? That is a lot of the Horus Heresy. Miscommunication and like, not even subterfuge, just like poor communication and secret plans have kind of ruined a lot of the setting for like everybody involved. Was not a good time. Did you tell Korax? I guess you can tell Korax and he's not going to give a shit. Because he's just already buttfuck crazy. Like, who cares? Like, who cares if Korax knows? It's like, yeah, okay. But yeah, the 40K is a setting with a lot of parent-child mystica. Oh, Korax, my bad. For some reason, sometimes I mix up, I forget about Korax and I just go to Kurz immediately. Korax isn't a demon! Korax isn't a demon! You've been misinformed or you haven't read the chapter that's from. He's not a demon. He's not a demon. He's never been a demon. All Primarchs are just a little warp magical in their guts. And that was just more apparent when he was in there. He's not a big chicken. He is canonically not a big chicken. That is memes. Korax is the Primarch of the Raven Guard. There are multiple places online where you can read the entire passage where he talks to Lorgar. He is not a big chicken that's chasing Lorgar in the warp. That is somebody attempting to make Korax do anything of relevancy. I'm sorry. He was a good Primarch and he loved his boys, but like, no. Like straight up, like for people who were like, oh no, he's chasing Lorgar around as a bird. Lorgar has been active in the galaxy, either studying like in his mind palace, or straight up has been active and like crusading since 8th edition. Over 10 goddamn years he's been doing shit. It's real. It's real, I'm sorry. But yeah, he's the Primarch of the Raven Guard. He, is there. He does stuff. The Raven Guard are the... So, weirdly enough, it's like something that's kind of interesting to think about is a lot of the Loyalist chapters and the Traitor chapters. Sometimes they have, like, similar goals and uses. Raven Guard were sort of like the stealth boys. They would like infiltrate. They would do kind of like stealth assassination things. Really big on jetpacks in a way that sounds contradictory to that. But the reason why it's contradictory is shut up, shut up. Don't think about it. But like Night Lords did that too, but Night Lords were more like break into your base and then let you know they're there and scream a lot and flay everyone. Raven Guard are more like break into your base, do the mission, and leave. And Alpha Legion are kind of more like break into your base, subtly sabotage all your plans, and then maybe put like a sleeper cell guy behind so that way so you can continue to do work. They're also the secret police, also very anti-slavery. Also the progenitors of the Carcharodons because they got their shit banished. Like way back in the day. So yeah. So yeah, Korax is their Primarch, and he's not been seen. Basically, for what's like a good context is someone who's new to the setting. For the longest time, Loyalist Primarchs were kind of in a state of like, oh, they're either dead or they're basically like near dead and put on ice until they can get revived, or they're missing. Like Leman Russ and the Khan and Dorn and Vulcan are missing, and like the Lion and Gilliman. I might have actually said one name twice, but the Lion and Gilliman were on ice for a while. I think Automod's fine with the word fuck. That's not too crazy. Gilliman, but like the Demon Primarchs are the ones that were kind of around for a while because they've, they're big spooky threats. Oh no. But then as of 8th edition, Gilliman came back. And then the Lion came back, the Primarch of the Archangels. No, so not really. They're all Primarchs kind of got like their own X-Men powers. Like Vulcan is a perpetual, so he can regenerate a lot. And they're really sturdy. They'll like come back from like big fucking like Lorgar got fucking hit with like Titan grade weaponry, and he's fine. It fucked him up a bunch, but like saying someone got fucked up a bunch in 40k doesn't necessarily mean anything. Like there's a book I enjoyed where like a guy got tortured so bad by chaos that his armor didn't even really work on him anymore. But they still are like, you're going to do the Calgarian rites on him because fuck it, why not? And he's fine again. Sometimes it's really hard, unless like a character's actively put in a dreadnought, it's not totally improbable that they could come back. It happens a lot. I hope Lorgar explodes. No, he's living his best life. Yeah. Isn't Karn banging his way through Eldar? I'm going to be honest, I think at this point it's more likely that the Khan is a chair in Vex's house. Because, like, here's the thing. If he's in Kamara, we'd fucking know. We'd absolutely fucking know. Like, the Dark Eldar are a race of secrets and lies and, like kind of, like, betrayals and plots. They also are fucking catty gossiping bitches, so they would have absolutely let that shit slip. Yeah, Erebus is still kicking. Erebus is kicking, and Corphaeron are both kicking. But they're sort of kind of competing with opposite ends of the Wordbearers Legion. Because like also a lot of Demon Primarchs, their big thing for a while was like, yeah, they're just like doing stuff off to the side. Like Lorgar was like trying to like, get like really truly commune with chaos and whatnot, and like you got good old what's his tits? You got Perturaba was doing plans until like so recently, as in like maybe within like 4 months. Eldari, I forgot. Aeldari. No, he went to Kamara. He went to Kamara specifically, I believe. Don't quote me on that one though, but I'm like 90% certain that he went to Kamara and has not been seen since. So if he's dealing with any Eldar at the moment, it's Dark Ones. Yeah, the elderly. I think the only reason G-Dubs changed the name, I vaguely recall that I think Eldar is a word that was used in some Tolkien books for a while. Like one, I forget if it's like mainline Lord of the Rings or if that's a Silmarillion bit. Versus alive in a psychic gem in his crown. I hate it. I'm of the belief, I don't mind if a lot of them come back. I think Horus needs to remain dead. I think Sanguinius needs to remain dead, and I think Kurz needs to remain dead. Ferrus Manus, I would like to remain dead, but honestly, he has such a minor impact on the setting that there's like rumors of him being a Legion of the Damned guy, and I don't know the veracity of that off the top of my head. You're thinking Rylanor the Ancient, that guy. I'd be okay if they brought him back as like a weird, like Legion of the Damned guy. I'd be okay with that. If I had my druthers, I would. If I had my druthers, not a single goddamn Primarch would have ever came back in playable form. I hate that shit. I say that as somebody who owns a Mortarion and a Fulgrim. I hate that shit. They're cool models, but I would, if you're given the choice, I'd be okay if they just kind of were like, oh, these were mythical creatures of a different age, and we're not coming back with that. But yeah, apparently that everything to do with like the end of the Horus Heresy, the like Siege of Terror stuff was just like bonkers bullshit. So like it's that's where you get into weird stuff like Urda, and then like other weird like possessed Custodes I think happened during that time. And by possessed I don't mean like turned into chaos possessed. I mean got like possessed and turned evil and tried to kill the Emperor and stuff like that. At least to pay shareholders. I think if you want to bring Primarchs back, I do think you have a million billion options. Like I am legitimately shocked that when the Space Wolves got all their shit, I'm surprised Leman Russ didn't come back. Because Leman Russ is one of those guys that is in like that nebulous, like could come back zone. He went out to get milk, but he could come back. Like I could see them doing Leman Russ with like straight up like an eye patch and like, because like Leman Russ has always kind of had like a Thor bit going on, but I could see them bringing him back as like an Odin figure where he's like older and wiser and is like kind of did that because I did the thing that like Odin done and like hung himself upon the world tree and like maybe gained true infinite wisdom and stuff like that. Yeah, Siege of Terror has been rewritten a million billion times. It's that bit of lore is always hard for me to know. I'll use the usual excuse of like, you know, things get misinformation happens so much in this setting that like don't 100% take what I say for granted. Other than the fact that Corvus Corax is not a fucking demon bird. He's not a demon bird. He's not a demon bird. I assure you, the passage that's from is very small. You can read that in well under 5 minutes. It does not take much. How you doing, Yuitel? How you doing? How you doing? He supposedly, I believe, went into the Eye of Terror for some reason, for stuff, and you know he has not come back with the milk yet. And I thought they were going to do that, but also like apparently Logan Grimnar has been like really jacked as far as like model strength goes, where I think he's functioning at the same level of like Gilliman. See, okay, if we're going to take a loyalist Primarch and give it to somebody else, I don't want a chaos version of a loyalist Primarch. There's already all kinds of chaos Primarchs who could come back. I want Drukhari the Khan. I want the Khan to be a gigantic Talos paint engine. I want him to be fucked up. I think the Khan's a cool guy, and it would suck for people who like him. But you know, let the Eldar let the Dark Eldar have some toys. The Dark Eldar loses something every edition. They're never gonna get a big fuck you thing. I fully without his dick. What are you talking? Space Marine dicks don't matter. They don't fuck. It doesn't matter. The only name Harlequin beat his sister's model? I was not aware of that, but I would believe you. I would believe you. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Chunk Slayer? I'm currently painting some Death Guard while we're just talking about general stuff. I'm doing that thing where I'm kind of vaguely explaining some setting stuff to some people who don't know things, which is also just inherently tricky in general, just because of, you know, just the way the setting works. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you, Astroroof. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, they could bring Vex. They could bring Vex as a big thing. Serverized Perturabo. No, Perturabo's already been shown. They've shown like his big model, and he's fully in charge of his shit. Let me see. I do love the way a Talos paint engine looks. They're so cool looking. Why is the resolution of all these like nothing? There we go. Like you guys are going to be surprised to find out that of all the Dark Eldar things, I like the horrible mutant flesh warping sub-faction. But like, isn't that sick? Was that? Is that Sister Bella down there? She's not having a good time. Karn should. Oh no, Karn should get a new model. I'm legitimately surprised Karn doesn't have a new model. His old model is old as shit. I think he should get one. Yeah. No way I like body horror, exactly. Combat troll. Yeah, legitimately same. Same. I was like, I don't need a new army right now, but I do like the way that looks. I know, shocked. Also, every time the homunculi show up in a book, I'm super jazzed. They're very fun. They're fun in Big Daka too. Oh no, I think his model's older than that. I'm fairly certain that Karn's model is like maybe like mid 2000s. It's pre 10th edition scale for sure. So yeah, if they made the Khan come back as a cool Talos paint engine, hell, maybe have Vect right on top. Who gives a shit? I think that would be fun. Because, you know, everybody else gets Primarchs. Why don't Xenos get Primarchs? And you know what? And I think that works. I think that works. I think if you want to give the Xenos a Primarch, I think you make it the Khan. I think he's cool based on the limited info I know about him. However, in the grand scheme of things, not that many people would weep for him, and it would also make, you know, the Dark Eldar a threat. Dark Eldar are always in a weird spot where they're like, they've been around for basically the history of the game, but their role in the game basically diminishes it pretty much every edition. Every edition they sort of retract and become less and less of a thing, which is sad because they're cool. I like them. I like them a lot. Maybe not enough to like go whole hog on an army, but like, to be fair, that's more of a time issue. Tau. Oh yeah, I mean, there's already that like goddess lady. If they want to kind of bring her back as like a big super equivalent tier, I think that's fine. I don't think Tau need that though. Like I think Tau are in good enough spot with all their horseshit. They get Tau, like Tau just got the twin lance, if anything, you know. Yeah, all 5 of the White Scars players. Oh, that was actually funny at the big event I was at though. Somebody was rocking White Scars. They had like a whole armored column of White Scars tanks, and that was kind of fun. But yeah, no, it's it'd be like that. Do some more highlights on the. Get a little bit more. Little splotchy. Yeah, just get a little on there. But I mean, I don't really care about height. He needs to be wider. There's no way he's not going to be wider. Because, like, yeah. Fulgrim's pretty slinky. Yeah, Calgar has like 1 million models, and then fucking Drukhari will just lose 1 million for no reason. How you doing, kids? How you doing? Decided to do scars. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've seen really cool alternate schemes where you lean more on red. Let me see if I can find them real quick. There's the like one of those like there's a blog that I really like called the Go Warhead People. I show them off every now and then. One of their regulars does like White Scars every year, and they look beautiful as shit. And I think to lessen the impact of how fucked up the white is, I think he does bring a lot more red into it. Which, no, Catachan should absolutely get new models. I'm shocked that they haven't. That's legitimately like, you know, a lot of times I'll be like, oh, they don't need new models. No, Catachan need models. Those models are old. Those models are so old that I made them like one of my emotes. Let me see if I can grab those like an example real quick. How does it? Okay, I got a little bit more. Actually, I'll grab those during the break. I'll grab those during the ad break because there's one coming up soonish. I don't need a double dip. I will say I did get a very when I went to the event, there was just like a big like, hey, grab some bits thing. I did pick up a Catachan guy with like a really goofy mouth. So I might do that thing where I paint him up and then I use him for the emote. So that's potentially cooking. I have a bunch of minis in the strip and bucket that I need to remove though. Looking back hers. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people wear skid in 40k. But that's not that crazy to do so. Honestly, a Catachan kill team feels like it could happen. Like, now the Exodite's got a kill team, I feel like, you know, the star's the limit. That's not true. I want a Rat Ghoul kill team, and they're never going to do it. They're never going to fucking do that. Even else. Yeah, I guess Square Enix really needs the money. I guess they're trying to promote the new game, to be fair. Yeah, that's like, this is like a really weird thing where it's like, that happened at the same time as Offkai. So it's like getting a lot of like weird info just kind of thrown at me from various people like losing their shit collectively. I have no attachment to Final Fantasy 14 though, so I'm like, yeah. Cling mold lines on. Oh my condolences. Wait, who are you? Wait, what are you clinging mold lines on? Because that sounds like hell, but depending on some of the older models, I could totally see that. Yeah, I mean, I've only played Valkyrie Profile 1, but I really like that game. That game fucks, by the way. That game, Valkyrie Profile 1 fucks. 2 Rubric Marines. Oh, double my condolence. Oh, God, 20 Rubric Marines. Oh, my condolences. I'm so sorry. I'm sure they'll look great when they're done, but fuck. See, I knew the trim was bad. I was not aware that they had bad mold lines. That's an additional kick in the dick, really. That's tragic. Wow. Brutal. Fucking brutal. This is a Kingdom Hearts crossover. I mean, I do like that there's a Nier Automata crossover before Kingdom Hearts, but like, once again, I just think of that person mentioning that 2B is functionally the, 2B is sort of like the birthday stripper of franchises now. Which, I mean, yeah. Basically, Nier Automata has basically been a crossover guest with literally everything else. Also, Joel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh, the YouTube equivalent of follow. How you doing? So how you doing, Judy? Thank you for the happy affiliates, Oween. Thank you. Looks like it's also ad break time, so go, man. There's gonna be a Valkyrie series game? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Also, Junk Slayer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. So sorry, I'll see you guys in a bit. Maybe that's why I've heard that game is decent. All right, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, oh yeah, like a kill mechanic where it's like the more they kill, the kind of stronger they get because you flavor it like they're taking trophies. That'd be legit. See what else I missed. Obscure indie game. I forgot they fucking collabed with Overwatch, which is. I forget Overwatch is the thing because every now and then I get reminded of it being a thing, and it's like. I don't know if it's like doing well. I guess. I mean, they haven't shut it down, so it must be still making money. But like, yeah, they add. So like, basically, what I'm doing for people who are like confused by that, the optimal way to handle ads if you are like a streamer is you're supposed to play them in like a 3-minute block. So that way is like people get less jump scared by ads during set times, and also means new people coming in aren't just gonna get fucking hammered with them because that happens sometimes. So that's what I'm doing there. Let me get some evil rough iron. There we go. But hey, if you didn't get any, fuck yeah, let's go. That's true. I mean, catachans in Mordheim would be very funny. I don't know how you'd represent them. I mean, you could just do like maybe like the non-gunnery school, but. No, there's some, okay, there's some things that would work. Yeah, exactly that. It sucks. It really does. And Twitch is like, oh, well, you're an affiliate. You're going to need, like, speaking about the affiliate anniversary, as an affiliate, you're going to need at least X amount of ads at any given time, or we'll smite you. They won't smite you. You can't opt out of that. Also, I'm looking twitchy. It's because I'm grabbing a brush. I need a brush that I can use on metals and not feel bad about it. There we go. There we go. Time to get some of that rough iron. Want to like... Luckily, painting just directly over a brown is like not too crazy. Like a wonder base. Pretty much, yeah. I think if you wanted to do like catachans in Mordheim, I think there's probably like a decent amount that you could use as like an okay proxy. I mean, they're never going to be as cool as they are in like the stories about them and stuff like that. But yeah, it's fun. You always got to do compromise. I mean, you know, I guess you have to do compromises for every faction because they're never going to be as cool as they are in like the stories, or else you just don't have a game. Little trim bits and like. Trim bits are so thin that I actually wonder if, like, even really are worth it. It might not be that. I forget how I painted those in the past. So fuck it though. Get up here though. These bits matter. Okay. Oh yeah. I was like, why doesn't this guy have a lot of trim going on? It's like, oh yeah, it's because he's technically an Age of Sigmar model who has been upgraded. Just fuck up. Brush is deteriorating into a million bits. I guess I'm probably due for another like deep clean again. It's been a while since I watched Red Letter Media. That once again that continues to be like my like, oh, I'm gonna have a nice chill evening. I'm gonna watch some Red Letter Media and clean my brushes. That's immensely relaxing. Got this. Yeah, no, I think this is fraying too much. How you doing, Bird? How you doing? I'm doing very good. I'm currently working. Actually, like, these guys are coming together pretty quickly as a squad. I'm pretty happy with the current results right now. Still got like a lot to do. Luckily these are like one of those guys that's like, I don't have a pressing event need to get all my Death Guard painted up. But it's also, how's it going? 1, 2, 3. How you doing? Let me get a quick roll check. Over a thing real quick. Hold on. Hey, how's it going? I had to do a quickie little translation check because I do not understand. But hey, it seems like you're doing good. Hi. Playing Power World. Yeah, I played Power World for the first time since release today, and I had fun with it. It's fun. Once again, I think some of that fun is that like I am weak to games with like a list of tasks that just keep expanding, which Power absolutely does. How you doing, Falcon? How you doing? Thank you. How you doing? I'm painting Death Guard. I did play Power World today, and I had my big event on Saturday. It was a good weekend. I had fun with it. I had fun this weekend. Little trumpets or something. Let me try a thing. No, okay, I can hit them up a little. I just use a thin enough brush. I don't need. I can just like hit the rims, I guess. Good skim. I want to do a different hobby. I mean, what you've been doing seems pretty legit. Person currently playing Power World. I wonder if there's some bias there, but yeah, no fair. A bunch of Yuri stickers. Hi, hell yeah, let's go. Do you have are you using them for something or just kind of so like? I got one of those like big magnetic cases in the mail, and I've done nothing with mine yet because I need to assemble it. I just did not have time this weekend, and I just like so every now and then like when I get Vtuber merch, they just come with stickers, and I'm like, well, I'm not really stickersman, so I'll like hold on to these for like a rainy day. But, I was like, well, I don't think the rainy day will ever necessarily come, but, but the rainy day's here. Oh, yeah, you do paint goblins. I think I saw one of yours the other day, and they were nice. I think it was somebody else's stream. I think you showed off a little goblin. They look very legit. Hell yeah. Yeah, a bunch of Jukoki cases. So I got a couple of, like, I'm going to be recognizable at Under the Dice Fest because I'm going to be using my own stickers I'm going to put a HAL sticker on 3 of the 4 sides. Not because I'm vain as shit. I am, but primarily so people can, like, in theory, recognize me there. To get some games and whatnot. We the rainy days with the friends we made along the way. Big if true. Oh god, like I had my big move earlier this year. It's like a move will just tank your entire hobby for a long ass time, and it takes a while to rebuild. Totally understandable. Well, I'm glad it sounds like it's going at least good enough to like seem positive about. So yippee, let's go. Are they knockoffs? So I know Jukoki is always the one that like everybody at my LGS uses, and I know that there's like a million other brands on Amazon. I ordered straight from them because they had like a 15% off discount, and I was like, ooh, nice. But then they're like, sorry, we had to ship our last one from China, so there's going to be some like extra duties on that. I'm like, okay, so I don't think I actually saved any money, but whatever. Just a tiny bit left. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm glad the end's in sight. Hell yeah. So I'm gonna get me a nice fancy case soon. Once I get that set up. Because so I don't think you need one of these. It's because like I typically just use like really useful boxes with magnets on the bottom, or the sheet metal, and I put magnets on my minis. But I'm hoping this is gonna be easier to transport for October. For context, there's going to be an event called Under the Dice Fest, which I'm going to plan to attend. I'm not doing like a big formal thing there, and I'm not like an organizer or anything. I'm just going as a guest for the guest is still leading language. I'm going to go there just to go to a thing. But I'll try to find maybe like a spot to meet up, and anyone who is there and wants to play a game, I'll try to make that real. The problem is that Battlefront always has like the does Battlefront have magnetic cases now? Because I don't want the actual foam part of the Battlefront, because that's always like scratched to shit and like break. I used to use Battlefront back in the day, and it sucked because all my swords would break off because they were metal, and all the metal would get chipped, and it was the worst. And I do not miss that. I do not miss that life, not even slightly. Oh shit, okay, maybe I did miss it. It's fine. To be fair, I'm okay with getting the Jukoki ones because everybody at my LGS gets those, and they seem to be having a good time with them. Like, one of the guys I regularly play with has one, and I've got to see his. I'm like, well, as far as I can tell, the construction seems pretty solid, so I cannot complain too much. I'm sure it'll be serviceable enough. Also, realistically, this is just going to become my case for like when I go to an event or something like that. Because otherwise, I will return to my beloved it called? I will return to my beloved, just like really useful boxes because I love those. They're so good. They're so nice too because all you have to do is just buy like a $20 box and just, I think you can buy them like, especially for ones that are like mini scale, you can buy a couple of them at the same time on Amazon for like 20 or 30 bucks for like 3. And then you get a $10 thing of sheet metal. And then you get a big thing of construction adhesive with like one of the guns for it. How you doing, Quiet Side? How you doing? Thank you. I don't think I've actually had one of my affiliate anniversaries like fall on a stream I was actually doing. So this has been nice. It's been good. Yeah, I'm gonna basically probably like hold on to this for the entire trip. I'm like, this thing might as well be like magnetically cuffed to my body. Because I do not wish to lose this. Let me get something else. I think I just got the wrong bit. It's fine. Fine. Got a little bullshit bits to do. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, I'm excited. I mean, like this event that I did this weekend was kind of like my first taste of something like this. I've never really experienced like a big wargaming event before. And like this, so like the event I went to this weekend was already kind of like a little appetizer for it. Am I giving out rats? Realistically, no. I tried to do that in the past. I went to for MagFest like 2 years ago. I was like, I'm gonna 3D print out a bunch of rats. And I did that. I didn't paint them fully. I did the thing where basically I did 2 rattle cans coats. One of them was like an undercoat of brown and the other was like a top coat of green. So they had like a neat little fade to it. And I brought them to MagFest. I was like, oh goody, I'm gonna have like a neat original little gift. And the problem is, when you go to an event like that, maybe Under the Ice Fest would be a better use for that, but I don't know. The problem with that method is people are like, oh, I love the rats, but I don't want it to break in my bag because I would feel bad. And I'm like, oh yeah, that would make sense. That's like a reasonable fear. So I actually ended up taking most of those home. So what I will be doing is I will have stickers. Stickers are just like, they're very mundane as far as like goodies they hand out, but like they're kind of tried and true for a reason. You can get a bunch of them for like pretty cheap. I guess I could have did FDM rats. Those would have a little bit more, but even then, like jostling around in the bag is gonna be tricky. It's really hard to beat stickers, and like I like, as somebody who hasn't needed to use stickers until recently, they're still nice. I still like receiving stickers from people and just like having the sticker because it's also just a little flexible piece of art. I'm like, oh, this is cool. So like, even if I don't stick it on anything, I could just be like, oh yeah, I got like a little picture of you. Yippee. I like getting pictures of friends. So yeah, it's hard to beat that. It is really hard to beat that in terms of just usefulness. So, I tried to reinvent the wheel, and sometimes when you try to reinvent the wheel, you learn that like, oh no, the wheel is good. There's a reason why the wheel was invented, and you're like, oh okay. Learning lesson though, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Getting coded pretty well. What about you? Do you? Did everyone get some already? Oh no, this guy just looks like he did in some areas. Okay. We should reinvent them. What if we did like square wheels? What if we did squeals? There we go. It's got a cool, hip, marketable name for the 90s. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to beat that when I'm gonna go to the board of directors with my baseball cap backwards. I can't do that bit anymore because we've been using the backwards baseball cap for like youth pastor jokes. So it's like it's already been claimed. It's already been claimed by cool youth pastors. So like I can't use that for my radical 90s anymore. Alas. Yippee! Let's go. Make everything a tracked vehicle. You're right. Treads are where it's at. Exactly. All right, I got some royal purple now. And I'm gonna like shake up a lot because I learned a lesson today. I learned a very powerful lesson. That apparently, oh fuck, hold on. I saw the white scars thing, and it turns out I lied. They were not nearly as red as I remember them being. These are giant though. This is from the Go Warhead, which is like a Finnish, Swedish. They're like some very nice European country where they do big horse heresy events. I do like the way these look though, but they also look like a huge pain. I wonder if they're using chipping medium though. Like those scratches are really good, but those could be painted on. Those could be chipping medium. So maybe that's the strat: is you do brown with some chipping medium, and then you do white on top of it, and you can just kind of do like a really splotchy white because you're gonna scrape the fuck out of that. Maybe that's the game plan. How you doing, Noodles? Thank you. I said thank you for the happy birthday, which is not quite yet. Not quite that. Yeah, I saw that too. I'm assuming that's just like a city. I don't know. A room to put some stuff. Okay, so I like barely drink water today. What the fuck? Damn, well, at least the weekend's over and whatever bullshit you've been dealing with is done, hopefully, maybe, fingers crossed. But if not, maybe watching me paint a hideous, gross freak will make you feel better. It is not, damn. Maybe we'll go back to plan B if I'm gonna paint a hideous, gross freak, and maybe you can find catharsis within that. Look at the lad. He's got squirt gun. I mean, the squirt gun is filled with like tumor juice, but you know, as one do. I'm gonna try this, like, because I forget if I've ever used this royal purple directly on top of this darker purple to do like some highlighty bits. This is going to be an experiment, but he's got some like nice flat angles for this. So I'm pretty jazzed about it. Yeah, paint a gross freak. Hell yeah, let's go. Dude, I do love painting gross freaks. It's why like I think sometime it would be cool to maybe just like really like lock in and try to do like a pristine army. But like seen it purple. Yeah, I was explaining the unfortunate news where somebody recently released a English translation of the PS2 version of Popotan, but then it turned out that like they hid that it was a Gemini AI translation, which made me big sad because it had a very cute toaster in it, and I was intrigued by the setting. The opening is really weird, where it's like you're a guy named Chris, which is already very strange, and for a Japanese game, just named Chris, I guess. You're like looking for new employment, and you kind of do that like anime thing where you settle in a house with 3 women in it, like older, middle, and younger sister, and then also toaster. And like, I was like, I've heard of Popotan for like a million years, and I've like the OP for Popotan's really catchy too, so I've listened to that like a decent amount. I'll take like technically like a foundational but kind of trashy like VN. That'd be fun. And I was like, nah, fuck. What's really unfortunate is that like I feel bad for I found it from like I follow the ROM hacking Twitter and like Blue Sky accounts, and like because that's like a good source for whenever people do translations on things, and like they generally like if something sneaks by them they'll correct it later. Like when I downloaded it, it didn't have the warning that it was translated by Gemini, because like there's no way for them to possibly know without being like informed. The guy running the account did a joke, and it's like, no, this is not like you may have heard this has AI in it, and you're correct, but it's because there's a character named I who's like the big titted soft sweet landlord lady, who is like, she's like Tom Nook, and that like the craziest fantasy is that there's a landlord that is going to be really flexible with payments and is kind to you, which is like, wow, let's go. How you doing, Fuber? How you doing? But it's like, nah, I can't play that anymore. I could maybe find catharsis and watch the anime, which from what I understand is bad. But like, that could be fine. The anime, I believe, has been in English for like a million years anyway. Because I've seen that name get, oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's the fucking worst. And I was already like getting upset earlier that's like, this might mean that nobody is going to bother to actually translate Popotan. And like, like Popotan is like a big piece of history. Like, one of the first viral internet songs got carried by the fact that the Popotan gif is really funny. Like, it's very cute. Also from an eroge, but, you know, a lot of things are. How's one extend a Tamiya brush? If you like stretch it, man. So typically, it's brush. It's brush clinging. You either need to use brush soap or you need to, what's it called? You're probably going to need to actually like. Sometimes if it gets real bad, you can use isopropyl alcohol and then try to immediately recondition it. But like sometimes that might fuck some shit up. So, you know, use caution. Oh, this GIF. Way back in the, like, hold on. This is the GIF that was used for Caramel Dancing way back in the day. This is the best resolution of it I've seen in a while. Like in GIF format. Like I've seen the Popotan thing. But like, it's a cute GIF, but it's from the OP of an eroge. Popotan. So that one. So I was like, this would be fun. This would be fun to play the. I was also confused when I was like, why the PS2 version? And I wonder if it's just the PS2 version was easier or what. Because it's not like Japanese like eroge doesn't get translations. A lot of them do. Well, not a lot of them. Like more than you would think, but less than you would like get translated. Yeah, you're on the right track. I could not tell you how Caramel Dancing is spelled off the top of my head either. That's just very hard. It's a language I'm not super familiar with. You know, Wendy's chocolate frosty. Is that good? is that good? Question mark. I'll assume yes. I mean, he's got a lot of brown at this point, so that does make sense though. Currently doing some. Oh, okay. Doing some little highlighty bits with the purples, using the brighter purple on top of the darker purple. It's adding a little bit of color, which adding some details. A lot of these, I'm probably gonna do this a couple layers and stuff like that. Like grant iron daggers in Skyrim. I think that's like the oldest sentence you've ever said. And you said that you're a father. it's like, oh, okay. But yeah, best of luck on the dagger, you know? Yeah, to be fair, a lot of 40k guns are basically big goofy 90s blasters. I'm not a big fan of the bolt rifle though. I don't like the longer gun. Oh, for the Tommy extra thin. You I have my tweezers. I do have tweezers. Yeah, if you take the Tommy extra thin. I believe you can grab it like here-ish and like pull it out. There's like it's like somewhere in here that you could extend this. Done it before. I know you can extend that. What the, you have to poke it out from the other side, maybe? It's been a bit. Maybe go like that way. Yeah, there we go. I think it's working. If I break this, it's not like the... Wait, I remember one time you could. I know it's a thing you can do, and I don't know... Uh-oh. I thought you could just, like, grab it and, like, pull it. That's fine. That's generally what you're supposed to do. Might want to look up some directions, though, because it's been a while. You can also remove some of the paint from there. Anyway. Let's go back to the lads. Did I get the backpacks with the lads at all? No, I did not. Should do that. Should do that. Also need to continue to remember that, like, with Pro Acro paints, I need to... If I wet my brush, I need to immediately remove a lot of the moisture, because otherwise it's just gonna, like, hang on there too much. But yeah, that's, maybe someday. I kind of also wondered, too, maybe it would be very neat if people were, like, getting outraged by these, like, fake AI... So, the problem is, it's, like, a lot of times, like, these, like, AI translations, they don't have, like, the right context, or, like... Because it'll just kind of just like pick things that it thinks it's right based on what's going on in the words, and like sometimes you like miss, like it fucked up the name of the robot multiple times in the same sentence. Is it Mir? Is it Mare? I was like Mare is weird because she's not a horse, but like, you know, there are dumb names for an anime. Or maybe there's like a lore reason she's named Mare. Maybe she is a horse. I can't prove 100% that the Robomate isn't a horse. I can't 100% prove that. Maybe if I watch the anime adaptation, I can find out she's a horse. I do remember going to like my anime list or something like that just to see, or like Mal or whatever, and it was like, oh yeah, no, she's named Mia, but that's not even close. I mean, that's extra letter on there. How you doing, Skymal? How you doing? I'm mad about Popotan AI translations, but I'm also working on Death Guard, which is a fun thing that I like to do that does bring me joy in this cruel world we're in. Yeah. That's I found out about that recently. Yeah. Oh, and then that's good. Yeah, no, that's the correct statement for both. Like once again, I mean, I do have several big important VNs that I never got around to reading that I need to do anyway. So like this might just be like a good thing to get me to do some of the other ones. Don't spark joy before I let the guillotine blade law my head off. Nah, Marie Kondo's too nice. Like, she is legitimately a fairy woman. She'll float into your house and give you advice, but like I don't think she's ever had malice in her body, but like she's got that clinging autism because when she threw away her brother's jacket, but like I don't think she's gonna do that Zoomer thing of exploding your bones. I know Zoomers and Gen A really crave the sweet release of death, but nah, you're only getting life here, motherfucker. She's pointing a gun at me. But that's like an encouragement gun. You got your business formal gun. You got your party gun. You got your business casual gun. You got your mailman gun, or if the mailman takes too long, yeah, do better or else. Exactly. Yeah, which ones do I have? I have Fate Stay Night. I have Sayano Uda. I have Subahibi, which I was starting to read like 2 years ago via the Steam Deck connector thing. But I'd probably have a better chance of actually just doing that directly on my PC, because conceptually not Stream Decks, like there's like a thing you can use for like an iPad to stream games directly from your PC. And for VNs, that is like really like convenient, like cozy. Like you could just lay in your bed and play a VN, but there's like weird lag in some instances and some other stuff. It's like I kind of wish I had a Steam Deck, but like I'm not paying like $600 so I could just read VNs in my bed. Especially now that my bed is not that much farther from my TV, from my PC. I mean, Dream Visitor looked the way I did. Dream Visitor, not that. The VNs can mostly Nitro BL. I mean, they probably got a decent amount of that. I know Nitro Plus has done a shitload of that stuff recently. Oh, that reminds me too, just like in a funny like streamer thought tangent way. I got reminded. I think I said this earlier that like fucking Hitalia had its like 20th anniversary and they got like new cover art and stuff like that. I was like, oh shit, how time flies, yo. Or oh, that's a good, yeah. Unfortunately, I think all of them went up in price because once again, Hell World. So at their current price, I am not very likely to ever get one. But that's fine, I'm not. This is the thing. At the end of the day, I'm not hard up on entertainment. Like on a yeah, like the I don't need the full stream machine because like I got a decent PC. It's not like a super beast PC, but like I think anything a stream machine would have, my current PC could do anyway, other than like being very portable. But like a stream deck would be cool. You get a ROG ally. Good. I don't remember what those got going on. Yeah, I forgot there's like a shitload of like non-name brand similar devices. Yeah, everybody's dipping into that shit, unfortunately. Let's do it. So find the ROG ally. It's probably still too expensive though. Like not that it's a fault. He's even available anymore? Oh god, I'm seeing like $600. This one's probably like way too good, way too expensive. Oh, okay, never mind. These are more expensive. What the fuck? There's probably a budget one that I'm just missing though, just because I did a casual. I did a casual glance at their store. In case any funny ideas with your wife. No. You know, you gotta make sure that your package doesn't get opened up. That's what the mailman gun's for. I guess in that instance, if you want to consider that your wife is your package, you could also go with that metaphor as well. I don't know. Follow your heart. You know what to do. But yeah, but that's the thing too. It's like one of those things where it's like, I don't need any of that. Like, I got a PC, I got my setup, I got enough entertainment. I'm fine. I could just sit down and play visual novels whenever I want. I feel like Sayano Uda would be the one I might want to hit up first, just because I feel like the commitment on that's pretty low. I don't think Sayano Uda is supposed to be especially long. I think there's like 2 routes on it. I think there's like a good end and a bad end, and maybe there's others. I'm not super aware. Also, you know, horrible flesh monsters are in that, and like, you know, I do like me some horrible flesh monsters. So yippee, let's go. But like, I don't know. I don't know when I'll get around to it. It must just be like the game I do at I don't know. The like last hour before, like after a stream, I usually like have like an hour to like get shit ready for bed and whatnot too. So it's like, I could be doing all kinds of stuff in there. I could be reading more VNs or just regular books. I have regular books too that I picked up that I need to read. I have that little shelf of regular books. I'm fair. I mean, when I say I don't need that, it's like, I am somebody who like, you know, just has like, you know, I have infinite games available because of like emulation, and just my own collection is not terribly, is like reasonably all right too. I have like infinite models to paint. So like it's not like basically what I'm saying is that like, I don't need a device to entertain me further. I have legitimately like so much backlog of bullshit that like I don't need a little portable PC for that. I don't need a little portable PC for that. No bacon. I don't have bacon actually. I do not have bacon in my house. But to be fair though, usually I pack my fridge pretty light for it's like just stuff I need for the week. And then just to keep the groceries fresh and to make sure I'm not like overspending or anything super crazy. I don't got bacon at the moment, no. I do need to get, I don't need bacon. What I wanted to do is I still want to try the Lao Ganma grilled cheese because I think that would fuck immensely, but I've not committed to getting the proper grilled cheese materials. I also need to figure out what cheese would pair well with a like a chili pepper kind of deal. The what? So Lao Ganma is an amazing, it's an amazing jar of wonderful flavor. It's basically like chili crisps and something else that's crunchy suspended in sesame oil. I think it's sesame oil. I could be wrong. It's some sort of oil. It's delicious. It is not great for you, but I was like, that would be great. I was like, I bet that would fuck immensely on a grilled cheese. I had that thought maybe like a month ago, and I keep thinking about it every now and then, but I've not actually like pulled the trigger on it. Yeah, if you go to like whatever Asian mart is available in your general area, they'll probably have Lao Ganma there. It's not like one of those hard to get things like, I really want to try Strong Zero. Oh, you thought I said Gunpla grilled cheese. Oh, the extra crunch. Yeah, doesn't that sound good? It sounds delicious. It'd be immensely bad for you, but it sounds great. I would like to at least try it, like, you know, I was gonna say once, but I guess if once you get the ingredients for that, you probably should just try it until you use it. I'll use it all up. Does sound good. Sounds really bitchin'. This one I'm talking about where it's like the legs are weird. You're like, this, like, his legs stretch back very strangely because he's like basically, this is an easy to build model that has been mangled the fuck up in a way that is that has been kind of, so I can recycle a body that I could not use otherwise. So far it's been going pretty good. True, it's hard for me to take a grilled cheese and be like, oh man, I hate it, unless you like burn it. And even if you burn it like just right, it might still be pretty good. You're like, well, kind of like a little bit of like a charcoal action going on there, but like cheese still cheeses. So it's still cheesy, still good. But I do think it. You gotta jar that right now. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. You could do it. You can make the Lauganma grilled cheese real. And if you ascend to the astral plane and meet the Buddha directly, you have to let me know, right? You have to put in a good word for me, you know, with the Buddha. Why not? Cheese enchiladas, that might be good too, actually. Well, both those sound pretty legit. I'm not gonna lie. Put more in there. All right, lad progress. All right, let's take a look at the lad progress. Got that. Oh yeah, let's do a lighter skin tone for the next little bit of the cloaks. Cheesy enchilada. They have just so much fucking. I'm trying to cut back on chips, and they keep releasing like new flavors of chips I enjoy just to fuck with me. Like there's those like Zapp's like voodoo chips or like Chef's Kiss. They made a spicy one now. I'm like, oh fuck, I want a spicy chip. Fuck. My mouth tracking's a little weird. That's fine. It's gonna get fixed soon once I get to the new model anyway, so who gives a shit. Yay! Is being a VTuber pro or con me escaping the cycle of reincarnation, you know? I feel probably con. Like I feel like if you become a VTuber, you probably have to go back onto the wheel, like maybe like one or two other times, you know, just like one time to be absolutely sure, and the other is just like a, you know, it's like you got like one for safekeeping, and the other one is whether to see it actually took like a really like sketchy one. VTubers reincarnate. True. I guess maybe the true answer is we're all on our own separate wheel anyway. I was trying some like little streaky patterns that just did not end up working. That's fine. I totally forget your physical needs once right now. I don't know if I can do that. Once again, I'm like, oh god. Speaking about like VTuber bullshit, I have been introduced to that like Crelly meal, and god, that sounds miserable. Like McDonald's with like no sauces or ketchup. Like, why would you do 2 Diet Cokes with extra ice? What the fuck is going on there? Called a rebrand. No, I mean, they actually do call it reincarnation a lot of times, which is kind of funny. It's just funny just seeing the way reincarnation and graduation are used in VTuber communities. So I don't know much about Crelly as a VTuber, but this VTuber did her like, this is my like fat chud meal. That's like, I think it's like a 1/4 pounder with cheese, but with like no pickles or lettuce or sauces or anything. An 20-piece order nuggets with no sauces, a Diet Coke, a large Diet Coke, I think, and then a large Diet Coke with extra ice, a large chocolate shake, and then also like a small Oreo McFlurry, I guess. No, I know her as the girl that moans when you apply electricity. Does that narrow things down? I legitimately don't know. That might be right. Too large. I don't like you. I said too large. I said one. Maybe I meant definitely one regular, one with extra ice. Which I don't know why the extra ice is what fucks with me the most. I'm somebody who sometimes will just get drinks without ice because it's like, no, it's cold coming out of the machine anyway. It's never going to get too cold where I'm going to need ice for it, or too warm that I'm going to need ice for it. And then the sauces, yeah. I can't. It sounds bad. I know people have been doing it because I think people do like food challenges though, which is probably why that's popping the fuck off. Good for her for tapping in on that, you know. Yeah, extra ice for less drink. Yeah, it's fucked up. Why do you want less drink? There we go. Radiate. I know. I think Ulu tried to do it too. I just like that it became a meal and everyone's like reactions like, what the fuck? Why would you do this? But yeah, thank you for saying the monster not good. I feel like a nice little like streaky pattern on some skin stuff too. A little bit. This brush is like actually like splitting apart mid-use. Maybe try a different one. I don't know if I could either, to be fair. Like, the main part of the meal is, like, not great, but could be doable. Like, but, like, it's like everything else around it. It's like the double Diet Cokes, and then also the shake, and then also the McFlurry. Like, that's just, like, a lot of liquid. Like, you know, burger fries and, like, nuggets. Like, that's not super crazy. No, that's not like the craziest fucking thing ever, but it's like, it's the no sauce and then all the drink and whatnot that goes with that. Yeah, you would be pissing, yeah. Okay, cannot eat McDonald's. No, that's fair. Yeah, I mean McDonald's is never good, but like all fast food has gotten worse as the years go by because like they still like it still needs to be cheap for like the people running the place, but also like. The way that it gets cheap is like nuggets just get thinner and the food gets shittier. It's just how it be. It sucks. Or no fried. Yeah, I think if you just like reduce it to one, the problem is I think if unironically if you reduce it just to one Diet Coke and like none of the other stuff, then it's not really a challenge. Then it's just like I don't know, a meal of somebody with like sensory issues. Like I can't, like you know like some people it's like like, I can't eat certain foods, like, I can't have, like, sauces because, like, the feel of sauce is just, like, it like, unironically, like, affects, like, their autism or something like that. That I can understand if, like, I can't have sauces for that reason, or, like, yeah, maybe you, like, just don't like ketchup or mustard. I can also get that, too, but it's, like, the way she does it's really strange. Is it $4 for fucking hash browns? What the fuck? Truly, we have lost our way as America. Oh god, those fucking suck. Yeah, no Krelly meal for you then. For sure. That fucking blows though, my condolences. They shaved his Snickers. No, but that sounds like a thing. It sounds like a thing that could be real. But this brush is like really spread out bristles, which I'm trying to take advantage of actually for these kind of like rugged sort of streaks on this. It's not quite like an overbrushing or dry brushing. Unfortunately, the way I do this is if I either leave too much on there and it's like way overboard, or I remove like any of it and it's not enough. Grilled cheese. I have sourdough and sharp cheddar. Wish me luck. Hell yeah, let's go. That sounds pretty good though. It sounds like a good combo. Mind you, it's hard to fuck up a grill. Once again. It's hard to make a grilled cheese where I'd be like, no, actually, that's disgusting. Fuck you. I'd be like, no, that sounds good. That sounds great. Hell yeah. Best of luck grilling that cheese. Well, of course, call you. I'm not quite like that, but I like the thing is like I do remember being in like high school and college where like $1 menu. Oh, camera froze. Keep holding out, buddy. Keep holding out. There we go. Let's go. So I wouldn't say like a nickel, but like when $1 menu used to mean something, I guess. Share fish potential 20. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's what I say. Because like for the longest, this is gonna sound really weird, but because of like tuna fish as like shredded tuna, growing up, I was like, oh yeah, tuna's like. It's gonna sound weird, but I was like, oh yeah, tuna's like, you know, like kind of like a okay, like lower class food. Where it's like, you know, it's like, it's not a big deal to get tuna. It's fine. Like tuna's not fancy. Tuna's what you get when you just want like a cheap fish. But then like when I got older and learned about like tuna steaks, I'm like, what the fuck you mean that tuna is like actually like a serious meal, like a serious fish? It's like more expensive than like sometimes could be more expensive than steak at like a higher quality. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know? Yeah. You can't have $1 menu. You have a value menu. Yeah, that kind of shit. I, like, like I remember like when I was a broke high school college student, you could get the cheese rolls at Taco Bell, which mind you, cheese rolls at Taco Bell are like a tortilla with cheese that they melt. There might be sauce in there. I don't think so. But I remember that used to be like 59 cents and my broke ass would be like, yippee! We're all going to Taco Bell, but I have no money because I have no job because I'm in fucking high school. But I can get me a cheese roll-up because I have $1 in my fucking pocket. And like now they're like $1.59 or some shit. I'm like, oh no, that's not good. They're way over $1. I'm like, that feels wrong. True decay. Oh, you do it? Yeah, I like. Yeah, it was like you even get like decent sushi quality tuna. You're like, oh fuck, this is legitimately a game changer. Stickers with veins. This is weird 3D print. Oh, really? Is he doing like a weird thing where he's like seeing the veins on the Snickers and it's like this looks like a dick, and it's just like have to shave the veins? Because I think most people don't think about that kind of thing. Because it's a candy bar. It's just a candy bar. I mean, more power to him if he's got his shaving device ready to go, you know? Like, I guess he did engineer a solution to his problem. So I guess at the end of the day, I'm like, good job, buddy. I guess. I'm gonna mix some of this with a little bit of that golden brown to make like a lighter color, you know? I don't think of the veins when I eat Snickers. I just straight up just eat a Snickers. Like you know, like a candy bar. Like I don't think about the vein. Yeah, like talking about the you only eat the vein. Oh, you're like the friend that when someone's like, I can't do green Skittles, and then I'm just like, throw them in my mouth. Hold on. Throw them in my mouth. There we go. Dude, I could fit so many Skittles in my mouth, like the chest mouth. Top mouth maybe too, but mostly chest mouth. Mostly chest mouth. But so many Skittles in there. Active. Oh, do you got like a junior bacon cheeseburger chart? It's probably a sad chart if I'm gonna be honest, but like, yeah. Homer. This light spicy mix for this bad boy. Big ones and throw the rest out. You got to. It's been a while since I eat Skittles, so I don't know if I could actually be like what's my favorite Skittle flavor? I've also been one of those heathens for like all my life where Skittles don't come in flavors, if that makes any sense. Growing up, Skittles were always like, yes, I would like to have one handful of Skittles, please, where they become just like incomprehensible flavor mush. Like, what Skittles are you eating, Hal? Skittles. It's like, that's it. That's all I really needed. The idea that Skittles are technically multiple flavors doesn't like, yeah, exactly, casually. Like, to a certain degree, they all kind of just taste like Skittles. I know there are variations. It's not like totally useless to like pick out the Skittles, but like, dude. Oh shit! Hold on. Flavor, yes, exactly. Oh, you missed it. This guy's got like a little skull on his sword. Wow, there we go. Look at you, buddy. Look at you. Colorblind drink still what color I can't do. All right, so it's I got red Skittles. I got weird red Skittles. You're like, oh, weird red's green. Okay. Get this lighter color and just kind of like kind of rate just kind of take that like the meat, accentuate it. You know how you accentuate your meat, right? That's what I'm doing right now. Happy little meat critter. There's a creature and critter. I got creator. This is not bad actually. Out of all the times I've accidentally mushed up two words, creator is just critter with like a funny little accent on it. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah, it just becomes like high fructose corn syrup and just like, you know, color, I guess. Like, I'll say that for Skittles. Starbursts definitely have unique flavors, though. Not that I also don't treat Starbursts like Skittles, but like sometimes I will eat Starbursts like a person, and just like oh, there we go. This is the pink one. It's flavored as pink. Have you done in the past? Yeah, it's been a while. Where it's like you bite off the limb and then you lick it so it gets sticky and then you can just like stick it to other things. Yeah. I've done that before. It's been, like I said, it's been a bit. Sometimes doing surgery on candy is fun. Let's go. Some of the good-looking Nurgle flesh. Hell yeah, let's go. Also good because I'm also poking out there like, oh yeah, he's got like his like little intestinal tendrils up top that I just have not touched yet. Because of the once again, this is a stomach for where his head is gonna be, but you know, when you get blessed by Grandpapa Nurgle, sometimes you just get like worms for your face. You guys have the little round chocolate jars? Yeah, we got those. They're not like they're kind of in that like higher candy bracket of like, you know, you're like, I think sometimes I've seen them buying like the candy aisles at the store, but like the gross like the counter candy aisles. But I think for the most part you got to go back to like the dedicated candy sections to pick those up. But they're not like impossible to find. I did find recently that the grocery store that I go to now, because it's really close to me after I moved, does have like a British section. Which I don't think I've ever seen as, like, you know, I'm used to, like, this is the Mexican section, this is the Asian section, this is the Indian section. I've never seen the British section. But they got, like, fucking, like, Tim Tams and, like, Jolly Bangers or whatever. But they also have Urn Brew, which I've not had before. I've not had an Urn Brew. I know apparently that's real spicy. Not actually spicy, but just, like, good shit. Tim Tams, that's what I'm thinking about. Yes, it's got Tim Tams. Does it have beans? Less beans than you would think, but does have beans. Does have beans in the can, yeah. Tim Tams do exist there. But I didn't pick up any when I was there. I was just like, oh, neat. Tim Tams. Neato. Those kids who ate the legs first. Yeah, that tracks. I can't remember if I did that or not, but like, it's been a while. It's been a while since like I've eaten gummy bears since I was a child, but it's been a while since I've eaten them with purpose. Where it's like my goal is not like, delicious sugar. It's like, today I operate with my mouth. I haven't done that in a while. I heard it's good. I heard it's like a life-changing soda. Like I know multiple people who come like go from the States to like the UK for like a trip or whatever, and they're like, I gotta get a pallet of Urn Brew before I go. Like a pallet. But yeah, maybe I'll try one next time I'm there, just to like, you know, just to figure out. It might be one of those like dangerous things where I'm like, oh, this looks pretty good, and I try it, I'm like, fuck. I'm in the shit now. The worst. Doing time. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. $10 for a 6-pack. It was kind of expensive too over here. I forget how much. I think it was like $2.79 for a bottle, which like is definitely a lot. But also soda has gotten so expensive that I don't even know. I guess like a Monster can is like $2. So, if we're competing on like Monster standards, it's kind of high. Oh fuck! I forgot to paint you, buddy. I mean, I think it says orange soda on there. I was always under the impression it was like a weird like cream soda sort of deal, and that like the orange was not actually orange. But that's not true apparently. It did say orange soda on it, but maybe they're also referring to the color. I thought it was gonna be like a funky cream soda kind of weird variant thing, but like I mean I like orange soda. I mean who doesn't? To be fair, that's not like a unique that's not a unique thought. Apparently, oh shit, maybe it is like that then. Dude, I am going to admit that I'm super jazzed to maybe get these guys on a base at some point, but not tonight because the base is not built. I'll have to build some maybe. A freaky ass citrus enjoyer. Citrus is good. I don't know why that makes me freaky. Citrus is great. You hate an orange. I don't understand your problem. I'm going to sleep. Hey, it's all good, bird. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good night. It sounds like you're like oh god, like the sleep has been inflicted upon you. Like, well, guess it's sleep time. Hey, have a good night and take it easy, yo. How you doing, Huggy? Thank you. I will do that in a sec. How's ye scurvy treating ye? Nice. Yep. Oh, this guy's okay. This guy's got some fun lump stuff. Get up. Just doing a little extra bonus stretch with my stretch, as one does. Come back and get like the little eyes and stuff like that. But that's not a big deal. Once again, Death Guard are in a weird spot where they're both like fun to paint, but also it's like, dear God, like this fucking shoulder pad has multiple eyes and like 3 layers of like flesh meat. It didn't need to have that, but it does, and you know it's gonna look great when it's done. But it's like, man, fuck, why'd you do this to me? Pine needle tea. I have to imagine like when you have like it's been a while since I've had a live Christmas tree in my house, but like at the end when it's like you get a live tree and you water it when it's in your living room, and then just the way that water smells at the end of Christmas when you're about ready to like, you know, throw the tree out and then just kind of like dump the water somewhere. It's been a while since that happened. Anyway, it looks like it is ad break time, so I will see you guys in 3 minutes. But don't worry, this will be the last time for the stream. Wow. All right, we back. Welcome back, everyone. You back in it, fucks. Oh, wait, did you? I forgot. Did you were doing sourdough and A cheese I'm blanking on. Did you do it in Laogama too? Does it indeed fuck? Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Does it hit the throat hard? Oh yeah, I can see that. Laogama is one of those things that I never seem to get a good ratio for how much I should put in the things. Drinks lime and cucumber flavor. How you doing, Salt Crazy? Me. I do. It's my favorite Gatorade flavor by like a lot. It's so good. The best. The best. It's so good. It's someday you'll get the true eyes to see, and then you'll accept what's supreme taste. Yeah. Apparently no rogue Mayo Man. Very strange. Or at least if Mayo Man has shown up, it has not been remarked upon. I can add pics to. Oh please, yes. I'm super curious. It's pretty good. Oh shit. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so now I need to do this. I definitely need to do this. I'm not gonna make this a challenge. I just need to be like, hey, people out there, you should try Laogama grilled cheese. It'll change your life. But yeah, I try not to put too much on there. It's never like a spice thing. It's always just like, well, I know if I put too much on my stuff, it's going to be diminishing returns. Now, Laogama, I don't have to worry about. What I did is like one time when I went to like the Asian mart, they didn't have like Laogama brand Laogama. So I was like, I saw one that was like, oh, it's like chili crisp and garlic. And it looked the same. And I was like, oh, okay. I like garlic and I like Laogama. I bet two great tastes taste great together. Turns out that was a lie. That was a lie because it was not actually Laogama strength Laogama. It was nuclear burning fire. And I, thinking it was exactly as strong as Laogama, I put a big heaping spoonful into a dish I made once. And it was so hot, I had to stop eating it. It ruined the flavor. It was just like, I would take a bite and I'd be like, oh God, oh fuck. Oh fuck, no. Oh no. Oh no. And like, because of the way I was raised, I'm conditioned to not want to waste food. Like, unless it is, like, obviously, like, spoiled or bad, I have been raised to not waste food. So I was like, okay, I can do this. I've won the B-Dubs Wings Challenge before. I can handle spice. Oh, I was absolutely crying when I was eating. Yeah, no. Like B-Dubs, highest hot tier is one thing. But, like, unlabeled like generic Asian mart like spice is just like a specific layer of hell. It was worse. It was awful. No bathroom stuff. My stomach is strong as my mimic, and my mimic's stomach is strong. It's the only time I've had to worry about that in terms of eating was when I did eat a it was before the Carolina Reaper, but after the Ghost Pepper. Moruga Scorpion. I did eat a Moruga Scorpion whole, like a dried one. That was rough. And I mostly had problems with that because in order to stop the pain, me and a friend of mine ended up having like basically half a gallon of milk each. That was the issue. Not travel terribly well. Okay. Church chilled for best experience. That sounds like pretty typical soda stuff. So I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I'll go back to the grocery store, pick up an Urn Brew, and pick up supplies for Laogama grilled cheese, and just have myself a really special night. You know, and the dorkiest special night of all time. But I love the way this dude's skin's looking. It's building up real good. Like, I'm debating if I want to even, like, if I could either extend directly to the golden yellow that I've mixed in with this. Or I could try to find some way to, like, take the golden yellow and a buff color and kind of, like, mix them together. I don't know. This is looking really nice. I've been digging it. It ain't season unless you're sneezing. No, that sounds bad. that sounds like a lot. A lot of people over-season stuff, and then you're just left with just, like, badly tasting slop that just tastes like pepper. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't do that. No, that's how you ruin food. Which other thing said? Wondering why tabletop lend themselves to the perfect breeding ground, the RPG horror stories. I don't think they'd be like perfect breeding ground, but like, you know, there are just like a lot of horror TRPGs, and if you put a bunch of nerds together who are interested in telling a good story, you know, they'll tell a good story of any type. Dark Plum. Oh yeah, I need to do like 1 drop of Dark Plum. Then I'm gonna try to get some like that like plum and pink mix that I've done before. So it's like Dark Plum. And then also Dark Hot Pink, which I just kind of had issues with it. Get that gloop ASMR. I still got those fucking ASMR mics that I need to do something with. For context, I picked up some for like I'm not gonna do like, hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm not gonna do that kind of ASMR. I wanna try when I do like a video where I'm building a mini. I want to try to use that to get like the clicky noises, like when you got sprue and you go like snip. I want to see if I can catch that. I have got those like early July and I have not had the time to do anything with them yet, and I need to because I got cables and whatnot for them. I just need to make that real. It's hitting the fan about. Oh, you just you mean like why? I mean it's okay. In that case, like you know, it's a group activity. Like, when you put enough adults together, especially if they're socially awkward, also, I'm going to be honest. As somebody who grew up on TG and is like, well in the shit for like TRPG horror stories, there's basically 2 things to that. One, a lot of them are fake. A lot of them are fake. Fake horror stories about TRPG groups is fun because like you'll notice a lot of bad ones aren't like, oh yeah, no, we just didn't have a good session and we kind of realized that we're busy as adults and we quit. Or it's like there was a dispute that got hot. Usually there's always like there's like a hero and a villain, and the guy telling the story is always like, you know, like is cast as a protagonist. So it's bullshit. Because that's just not how shit works. But the other thing is like, okay, let's pretend there's like 3 categories of TRPG story. There's bad, there's great, and there's medium. So like, pretend you don't know me. Like pretend that I'm just some guy, and I'm like, they're like, oh, how'd your last session go? Oh, you know, it's pretty cool. We had a good time. We're doing a long fight where we're playing a supers game where we're trying to stop a bunch of nuclear missiles from hitting various places on the globe because a bad guy decided to drop the nukes. And it's like, yeah, okay. Like, that's a story. That's a session. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I enjoyed that session. But that's not a story. That's not going to get you upvotes on the internet. That's not going to, there's no narrative structure to it. It's just a matter of fact. So you're going to see people tell, like, just like, and when I say tell stories, in that case, just like mention that. People are going to be like, yeah, I had a pretty good session. Or like, yeah, you know, it's like an average session. We were fighting a dragon, but like I didn't roll pretty well, so I didn't really do much this session, but like I got a sword, so cool. And it's like, that's not exciting either. So like you're left in an environment where telling juicy stories about groups imploding, not that there aren't, you know, personal drama and whatnot happens in any group. There's drama for people who track birds. Bird watchers have internal drama about people like faking their results, or like how only rich people can really get like do like the full year bird tracks because like, you know, they can take off a year of work where most of us can't. They can take a year off of work and go all over the continental US to, you know, to photograph birds and put it on their bird journal. And like, that's a type of drama. But like, you know, drama that's like, you know, without that drama, it's just like boring stories. So I'm fully of the belief if like anyone's like, oh yeah, no, the TRPG scene seems to be like, it's very high drama and going to explode a lot, you know, there's a lot of like tension. I think a lot of it's not real. It's like, once again, oh wow, you're in the hobby of everybody playing pretend, and somebody did a what's it called? You're in the play pretend hobby. But then also somebody told like a wild tale with like twists and turns. Yeah. Most green tech stores are bullshit for sure. Exactly. You know, no, a lot of people. No, yeah, there also like there are retired couples that like you're. Also, how you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? Like you're an old couple. You're not really doing sex anymore. you're like decently wealthy with retirement money, but you're not like crazy. The idea of going on a road trip to film birds isn't like super buck wild, but it's something that like a 22-year-old is not going to be able to do. I mean, it does kind of happen. I found out about like, it's called like Listeners. It's like a bird. It was like two brothers who were like, you know what, fuck it. We're going to live in a van for a year. I guess they're also like documentary guys too. So like, you know, there was a financial incentive for them to attempt this even. And I don't blame them for it. I'm just saying it's like that they have a little extra spice than like a lot of people, but they did live in a van for a while to do that. But yeah, like that, like none of that, like that doesn't surprise me too much. That's once again like pretty standard stuff. But yeah, yeah. I mean, they're like, you know, there's video game drama. There's fucking VTuber drama. There's intercompany VTuber drama. There's indie on company VTuber drama. There's you know, there's like war game drama. There's I mean, you know, if you go online, you're gonna run into like every type of drama, like for an infinite number of drama. It's not that weird at the end of the day. It's not that crazy. It's not that even that special. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like a new Tiger King thing, especially like that does have some incentive to it. Avoid drama. Same. No, yeah. Like whenever I see like I'm aware of a lot of VTuber drama sometimes just because like I'm on the internet. Like that's why I don't like talk about a lot of it, because a lot of it's just stupid. If I'm gonna be real, a lot of it's stupid, so I don't bring it up a lot. Or if I bring it up, it's because I feel like I could add something to like, you know, a chat conversation. But like a lot of it's just kind of dumb, especially like when you're getting to like corporate drama stuff, where it's like, oh, this like. Also, a lot of times some VTuber drama can just because someone's insane and they're latching on to like really stupid stuff and they're making everyone else's problem. That's pretty common too. Where it's like someone's like, oh shit, this VTuber didn't stream on Valentine's Day. Clearly they got a boyfriend, and I'm gonna be insane about them for the next 3 years because of that. Like that kind of stuff does happen. It sucks, but like that does happen. I don't even say that's drama necessarily. I don't know what like the last big VTuber drama it was. Like it takes a while for VTuber outside. Like I just learned about the Krelly meal recently, and like that's not even drama. That's just goofs. Yeah, exactly. Like for the most part, I'm very lucky that like the circles I run in aren't really drama prone. Everybody that I typically keep up with are like pretty creative individuals doing their own cool little thing off to the side. And I don't really have to worry about a lot of shit, which is nice. Like I very rarely would expect that like anybody I'm actively keeping track of to be like going off the deep end or anything. Let's get those funky little tongues. I wonder if I should actually just make that like a. Well, it's too smooth to not do that. I think I gotta leave that as a little tendril. But actually, for TMZ from like, oh yeah, sometimes too. I mean, like you know, it's something that I keep realizing that like, so like I tell you guys a lot that I am like pretty detached from an average like millennial, more or less, in terms of what they're interested in. I was not aware how many people still watch reality television. Multiple times I see people who are like pretty well educated and they got their shit together, but they're definitely into like the normie side of things. And they're like, oh no, they're like, this is bad, but I actively watch like reality television stuff. And I'm like, what? Really? Still? Now? Are they still doing Flavor of Love? I don't fucking know anymore. It's like, this is weird. I would argue it's even less. I would even, oh, that's fucked up, 14. But like, I just kind of assumed that people were like, no, this is stupid, and just kind of moved on. But like outside, because like, I grew up watching a lot of dumb reality TV because I didn't have cable, and I didn't have a choice, and now we have everything. And this is just like, I was like, oh no, I'm extra, apparently I'm extra disconnected from my age demographic. If people are actively watching like a lot of like reality TV drama stuff. The new thing is Love on the Spectrum. I can't even tell if you're fucking with me on that one. I could believe that being a real thing. It's kind of, it's like I kind of want to like highlight everywhere, but I can leave the roots kind of still dark. You get like the extra top bit like really, really bright later. I didn't Ranchero. I guess. I mean, listen. I can't say that I don't love trash because all of you would call me filthy liars and beat me with sticks. You know, I sit you guys in a room and I'm like, it's trash time, and you're like, no, hell no, and it's I give you the trash. Let me add a little bit of tongue to this guy's backpack. I love that I can say things like that about Death Guard. Yeah, let me add some tongue to the backpack. Jimothy does not watch reality TV. Yeah, true, real. All right, I need to Google love on the spectrum. I'm a connoisseur of trash though. I wash my trash in the river. Oh my god, this got 4 seasons. Oh. Oh, wow. Huh. Huh. Yeah, no, it's real. I will say a little bit I'm seeing about this is kind of interesting because, like, because the gimmick is, like, they're autistic, they don't have to be, like, TV show hot. So it's like, that's just kind of seem like regular people just, like, dating, I guess. I'm less bothered by this, actually. This seems kind of fine. I'm sure there's a bunch of drama and horseshit and whatnot, but, like, from a glance, I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, you know? Let's watch these weirdos flounder trying to flirt. Isn't that why people watch VTubers? That's where the Hololive Tete comes from, where you watch 2 autistic women flirt with each other. I mean, yeah, no, that tracks. I guess I'd be throwing throwing rocks in this glass house that I live adjacent to. Wild. That's what I'm talking about, where it's like I live so, like, and this isn't like a bad thing necessarily. But like I definitely live in like such a detached way compared to my peers. It's fucking bananas. I'm gonna be honest, Solid Crazy. If at any time you're like, I'm gonna say something wild, but it might break the rules, I think that's where you're going to need to use your judgment and be like, oh, if I'm even considering that, that's probably bad. You know? There are mental defense walls in your brain that are like, this is probably a bad idea. In their case, it could be right. Might be probably right. How you doing, Lord of Bones? How you doing? I'm painting some Death Guard lads because I felt like it. I really just felt like it today. There was no greater drive, no like tournament need. I had some Plague Marines. I haven't painted Plague Marines in a while. It's fun. It's fun to paint the Plague Boys. Yeah, it's like I don't fucking know. I'm so out of the loop. I'm not gonna watch it though. I don't give that much of a shit. How you doing, Bird Malls? How you doing? Yeah, it do be my affiliate anniversary, a yearly thing that I forget about constantly. Not a big deal though. The paint things in the Nurgle variety. It's fun. It is a fun palette cleanser, I will say, where you're like, you know, paint a grubby little shithead for funds. Oh, how you doing, Bird Malls? How you doing? Yeah, I'm painting the lads. And they're turning out pretty good. I do feel myself vibrating wildly wanting to glue them to a base, but I don't have any bases yet, so I can't do that. Yippee! How your various tongues and tongue-like appendages doing? Great, hell yeah. Doing some more mecha. Oh yeah, I saw you post like a big fuck-ass mecha hand that looked pretty legit. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Nice. It's also crazy that like July's nearly over. You know, the drama. I mean, fair. Okay, that's not too wild. Yeah, I mean, I will say for the most part, like tabletop circles is weird because it's like, if you just play with like a local group, that's the fun thing about TRPGs too, where it's like everything is just like local to your scene. So it's kind of nice, unless your scene is just very drama prone, which in that case that sucks. But otherwise, 34 in 2 months. Yeah, getting some more hag points. Let's go. not too great. Okay, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hell yeah. I did a big Bad Ab War event, and I played Power World today a bunch, and then I also... Oh, that did dull it. Okay. I've been using the... Apparently Duncan Rhodes is like, oh, use like AK Interactive... Oh, that's unfortunate then. Oh, I got you. That explains a lot. I'm still jealous of your Bad Ab War. I mean, this only happened because somebody like got together and organized an event. I don't know. To be fair, I don't know what your local scene's like, so like this might be presumptuous, but like, you know, it's not impossible to recreate that. Be like, hey guys, you want to do a Bad Ab War thing? Maybe put out a flyer that's like wanted people who want to do a Bad Ab War thing. That could work. Like, I like mixing all these skin colors because like it like blends pretty well into the little bits. Raised edges, but not like the deep recesses necessarily. Yay! Let's go. Yeah, that's tricky. It's rough out there because like I remember in the high school era, like I couldn't dictate what group I was in. So like everybody was just murder hobos, and I tried to like elevate the game beyond murder hobos, but they didn't want anything else. So it's like, oh, I guess I'm doing a murder hobos campaign now. Though it was really funny, I bet, because like my group has been playing superhero lately. My one that I've been in forever, and I do remember like studying them down, just being like, I think superheroes are a bad fit for our group because everybody will eventually autism their way into making the system unfun, and like in a way that's like, because like superhero games are a lot more flexible and need a lot more like hand holding to stop stuff. Because we eventually discovered in Prowlers and Paragons that there is like an objective combination of keywords you add to attacks to make them hard to resist and hard to dodge. And then now everybody in the campaign, villain, PC, everybody has that. So it's like attacks are now just rocket tag because like the quote unquote meta of Prowlers and Paragons has been solved. And like one of the players is like, it kind of sucks that it's like this. And I'm like, I agree, but also we did this to ourselves. We made our games a combat gauntlet, and we also made an optimal solution for combat at the same time. Because that's just kind of a thing. That happens a lot, actually. Where it's like, it's possible to do that. I like it. Oh, it's all good. Nice pianist, fortunately. Oh, damn. Take it easy, yo. I think a lot of people are getting sick as of late. Yeah. It's like, so, like, this is kind of inherently a fun, tricky thing to deal with, because, like, my group has been on Pathfinder forever. I ended up getting him in the Pathfinder back in college days, and we've been playing Pathfinder for a while. And, like, I mentioned a lot that, like, I'm somebody who's really into TRPGs as a medium. Like, I like all kinds of TRPGs. I look up other TRPGs. I experiment with other TRPGs. They're very much like, we like, you know, Pathfinder and Pathfinder-like games, and we branch out a little bit. But it's just kind of what they like, and like by playing a lot of Pathfinder over years, it builds very specific habits. It does, like, you lean for combat a lot more. You have a build in mind when you build a character. You want to optimize what you do. You want to maximize the amount of actions you can take per turn. And like in Pathfinder, that's technically fine because the system expects you to do that to a certain degree. Like, that's why there's option books that they sell you, because they want to give you more toys to play with for that sort of sandbox. But for like a superheroes game where it's like, haha, Batman, Catwoman, went to the Cats exhibit at the museum, and I stole the Cat's Eye gem. And on the way, I have a bunch of minions who are currently causing a big distraction. And then also, I got help of the Riddler, who has planted 3 bombs in the city. So if you try to steal it back, oh no, the bombs will go off. And it's like one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, like there's ways around that. There's like, that's kind of what a typical superhero thing is going to do. Pathfinder exploding. Oh, vaguely. I think I vaguely what you're doing. I know what you're talking about. So recently, Pathfinder and Archives of Nethys were going to split up. Archives of Nethys is basically like a weird third-party semi-official site where they have all the rules up. So they were starting to do that. And then, like, there was a lot of pushback because Archives of Nethys is in a weird spot where it's like a lot of the rules on Archives of Nethys are free. So you really don't have to buy Pathfinder books to play Pathfinder, which is kind of fun for like running it, but like that's bad as a business. And apparently, I don't know the exact details, but apparently Diamond, the distributor, recently like fucked on Paizo a lot by like withholding some products. So they lost like a couple $1 million. They lost like a couple $1 million and had to like downsize their staff by like from like 60 to like 48 or something like that. So Paizo as a company is in kind of a rough spot too. Yeah, you kind of got to, yeah, we played, because like we played Masks prior to this. And like there was still some level of trying to like squeeze optimization out of the system, but Masks is very narrative focused. It's a Powered by the Apocalypse game. You can't really build like a combat monster in that. And like the most you can really do is like try to engineer scenarios where your like power set is really good. Is that the place with the big mega board? That I don't know. Yeah, you definitely have to talk out a lot more of these, and it just didn't really happen. So our games, our Heroes game got really lethal and stuff like that. And now we're in these like gigantic protracted fights, and everybody has these like really optimized combat setups. So it feels very strange. And I think we're going to be doing another Pathfinder game soon, so I don't think that's going to change a lot. It's kind of also interesting too, like the way, so we kind of round robin GM, but I have not GM since I became a VTuber, which has been 6 years now. And it's like, that's what's supposed to say. Like, maybe I did it like really early on when I was like V-Roid, streaming to no one. So maybe that's why I got that little confused. And it's, I don't think it's like a malice thing. I think it's just that everybody's just immediately like, oh, like someone finishes a game and someone's like, oh, I got a cool idea for that. And everyone's like, yeah, let's go. But I do think that like, once again, these kind of similar systems we're gravitating towards, and it's like I was like, oh, this might be another one of these again. Yeah, I was gonna say we don't even really get villain monologues. Like it's escalated weird. It has become a lot of like we've basically been in the same protracted fight for like the last 4 sessions. When I talked about the session where it's like nukes were being dropped all over the world, we had to stop them. That's what's happening. This is part of the same fight, but there's also like Cthulhu's mixed into it, and there's been like a couple of different like evil teams of super villains all over the US, and it's been going on for a while. It's been going on for a while. And all the hobbies are rotting. I mean, sometimes it's just about money. Paizo just got fucked over by a bad business thing, and then Sony is Sony. Sony's never been great. Sony's never been our friend. They just happen to make a console that sometimes we like, and that's just really how that is. Nothing particularly different there. Just same shit, different day. Golden Age Heroes. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I think the Paizo Archives of because they also reached an agreement where they're like, okay, because apparently Archives of Nethys used to get like, even before review copies went out, they would just get like before the printer. Now they just get basically a review copy when other reviewers would get one, and they can't use like Paizo copyrighted art, but they're also gonna like Paizo has like a special thing where they get Paizo's just doing a thing where it's like, oh, if it's in this art bucket, it's basically free use for everyone. So I don't think that's like too crazy. Also, how you doing, Robert? How you doing? I do need a drink. Batman Alec. Yeah, because like the thing was weirdly too is like the original premise of that is like we haven't really done anything like that in a while. It was supposed to be kind of almost like a spy thriller kind of thing too, but that didn't really pan out super well either. Yeah. Like I said, like Archives of Nethys is interesting because as somebody whose group does play a lot of Pathfinder, it's ungodly helpful. It is basically the full rules of Pathfinder for free. I know people in my group buy books for Pathfinder, but that's just because, you know, they like the books. And they like to, you know, like they like to keep the lights on for Paizo, which is good. I don't really buy them because Pathfinder is not like my system of choice, but like, I'm glad that my group is because, you know, they care way more about it than I do. I buy other game systems because I like them a lot more. The fuck version of our Bristol board at launch and it became a meme? Oh, I mean, that happens sometimes. Here's the thing, like every version of D&D has had like a monster that's like hideously overtuned. I remember in 3.0, it was like the Juggernaut that would just like, it was like it was basically like a very low CR, like stone, you know, rolly thing. But like, if you fought against it as a player, your bones would explode. It was basically nigh unkillable and would do like a ludicrous amount of crushing damage for its level. So like, if one enemy is overtuned, that's not even the end of the world. That's just business as usual, you know? Yeah, exactly. If we have to like wait like, I don't know, like 3 weeks for Archives of Nethys to update after a new book drops, that's fine, you know? It's not a big deal. I don't think that's particularly crazy. I think that's totally fine. Especially because, like, you know, at the end of the day, the end result is the update's free. It's hard to beat that. Yeah. I got some crazy stats. There's always been like level, like, I think, oh god, I think shadows are like CR3 and like 3.5, and it's like, if you make your party fight a shadow, you're a bastard because it's really hard to hit, and they just drain shit. Also swarms, like if you don't have if you have a party that's mostly martial, a swarm will kill you because unless you have like a torch or something, because some swarms were just immune to physical damage because eat shit, I guess. I think I heard like noise. Oh yeah, we had that intellect devour like kill a PC in one of our Pathfinder games, and just like it was kind of like that awkward thing where like you're acting very strange, but because you know, role-playing and stuff, we don't know you're an intellect devourer yet. Which wasn't a big deal, you know? The pay ton, yeah. Oh, that happens sometimes. I remember my first TPK, which I was able to do some kind of like in-universe juggling to make that not be bad. One of the players ended up kind of selling their soul and whatnot. But I thought it'd be fun to have an elemental that when it got like killed, it split into smaller ones. Like it would go on like half health. I was like, oh yeah, the CR gets lower, so it'd be easier. No, they nearly got fucking TPK'd by that guy. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the shadows turn other people in the shadows. It's pretty bad. Nope. So Pathfinder 2e is in a very interesting spot where Vancian spellcasting is significantly worse in Pathfinder 2. But also Pathfinder has been changing how classes work to use a lot of like spells that are just always available, but there's like a very limited pool, or like you get focus points that you get like 3 and they recharge when you rest. Clearly, I think what they're trying to do, so Vancian casting is D&D style casting where you like memorize a spell and then you lose it after you cast it until you recharge it the next day. It's named after Jack Vance, the writer. I think his name's Jack Vance, the Dying Earth guy. Yeah, spell slot system. So what I think Paizo is struggling with, or doing, or I don't know if it's like quite a struggle. Clearly that they are holding on to Vancian casting between 1 and 2 because that was expected as Pathfinder. But the longer they're going with the system, the more that like the less people care, because all the people who were like 3.5 grogs left when it turned to 2e. And honestly, a lot of them have kind of moved on or just gave up and played 5e because that's what their local groups play. You know, nothing too crazy. So I think what they've realized, it's just Jack Vance, thank you. Also looking for my oxide. I think what they're probably going to do, like, I don't know if or when a Pathfinder 3rd edition's coming out. I think it's going to continue to move, and they've already kind of did this with the Orc update when Wizard of the Coast was like, JK, we're changing our free use system reference document, and then everybody disliked that, so they retracted that. I think they're going to move more and more away from pre-built, from D&D stuff, and I do think that sounds like probably by next edition, there's not going to be a Vancian caster. There's going to be like a dedicated, maybe like Necromancer class. There's going to be like a Blaster class. I think they are going full, like we're going to have specialty wizards. They're not really going to have a spell list. They're going to have powers that just feel like magic, and then that's it. They've clearly been trending towards this for a while. I think we're just going to eventually see that become the reality. Like, I think that's just what's going to be. Support CR83. Hell yeah, let's go. Then why because like so I love listen, I have loved the book of Weeaboo Fight Magic for all my years. I straight up let it, I brought it into my group's Pathfinder games, the 1E ones. I translated those classes over so one of the players could use them. Yeah, I think it's a mix. I do think that they're just kind of like softening the blow before they fully like go whole ham. So here's an interesting thing about fighters. I think fighters are cool when they can do stuff. Some people hate when fighters can do stuff. Some people think that if a fighter can do anything that's not mundane, it's an abomination, should be burned. And that's where a lot of that discourse happens. And also, to be fair, Sword Sage was very magical. As a design, specifically, they were going for that. They weren't doing spells, but they were doing things that felt very magical. And that's fine for Sword Sage. But, like, Crusaders and, like, the other one who I'm blanking on. It's like Crusader, Sword Sage, and then there was like another one that's also pretty like martial. Yeah, I mean, it's been like that for a while. So 4th edition had a plan when they made their classes. Fighter did a role. Fighter did a role in their, like, you know, it did a thing. It defended, it got tools to defend. But once again, people don't like that. Some people don't like that. There will never be a consensus. There will never be a consensus for like what a fighter should do. Like, okay, level 1 fighter, I think everybody's in. Also, look, I ran out of Bossa Nova. I'll just scroll to the top for tonight. I don't give a shit. Everybody is like, okay, a level 1 fighter should be a Dorcas with a sword. That's fine. Everybody's a dork when they're level 1. That's not a big deal. The interesting question is, you're like, what should a level 10 fighter do? What should a level 10 fighter do? Like power level wise. Like, what should it be? What should it be able? No, this is a very scub anti-scub conversation. Well, the thing is, like, 4th edition didn't bomb, but definitely they learned the lesson of like, people don't want a well-designed game. People want a game that feels right to them. That's really the takeaway of 4th edition. I would argue. 4th edition did have a lot of bullshit. I think if they did a 5th edition that like, you know, took the lessons of 4th edition, refined them further, I think you could have had a really bitchin' game. I think that game could have been really bitchin'. That game did not manifest, and that's just how it is. Crowd control, maybe extra actions. See, okay, so that's one opinion. Other people are like, you see, you know, you see a hero of myth. You see a fucking, or like, you see like a Conan, or like a fucking, even like it's like the kinds of dudes who could be like, fuck you, I bend iron bars because I'm strong. You know, I'm a cool fighter guy. Like, I should be able to do a lot of, yeah, like stuff like that. And like, I'm okay with that too. Some people hate that. Some people hate the idea of like a fighter doing anything that a guy with a sword couldn't do. And like, they'll justify like, yeah, a guy with a sword can get stabbed with a dragon. That's fine. That's cool. That's whatever. A fighter jumping 10 feet in the air to hit a dragon? That's impossible. You can't jump 10 feet in the air. That's so many feats. Like, it is, it's, and because there's no consensus, and because a lot of times the people who are very like, I want a fighter just to be guy with sword, are kind of typically the louder ones. You got 5e fighter. What does 5e fighter do? It hit guy with sword. That's it. Sometimes it hit guy with sword multiple times around. We got what we wanted. Okay, cool. Sick. Love it. I like modular mechs. I like stuff. I also just like Warlord too. I would actually be okay with they're like, and they kind of did. They like they half-assed brought in maneuvers, and they half-assed a lot of things. A lot of 5th editions half-assed. Let's be real. Been weird with stuff around it. The fuck? Roll charisma to stop that? That's a very strange move. Like, if the guy were to say no, that's one thing, but saying roll charisma to do that, it's very, very odd. Very odd behavior, yeah. Yeah, well, that's also true. I mean, to be fair, that is the extreme end, where you just say, fuck it, we wushu now. And I think wushu is cool, But that is also very different from a typical fantasy, so I can see why people would be like, people saying that I don't jive with wushu, for stuff. I'm okay with that. I get that. I do get that. That's fine. Like I'm not gonna go like full straw man. I'm going semi straw man, but like, I don't think that's too crazy, you know? Okay, where's the cat? So, verisimilitude is a very goofy thing for a lot of people. Like, a lot of things somebody thinks is verisimilitude can vary very, very wildly. Like, so this is not a question with a right or wrong answer. I'm gonna say something. The party is 4 humans and a tiefling, and they walk into a small town. How racist should that town be to the tiefling? That sounds like a stupid question, but this is what I'm talking about, where it's like you get a lot of different answers for that. Depends on where the town is a good one. Is a good one. But sometimes is it a tiefling town? Human town. Bog standard human town in the middle of nowhere. They like imagine Hobbiton, but just humans, where it's like they got little houses, they eat their puddings and their roast meats and whatnot, but otherwise nothing crazy. But sometimes the tiefling player doesn't want to feel special. Sometimes they want to play a cool devil guy and didn't want the town to be racist. I mean, Session 0 is the correct choice. That is the correct choice. But for some people, the idea that's like, oh, they're not being racist enough, that's breaking my verisimilitude. And that's where you get into the tricky little web of like verisimilitude is a whole range of things. How good at stealing should a rogue be? If there is a guy with a pouch in his pocket, how how difficult should it be for a level 3 rogue to steal that? And there's also yeah, when they roleplay, yeah, it's like, DM, do you got something to tell me? Yeah, and sure, and some people for the tiefling to feel special, they do want them to be racist. I have like a really funny opposite of this in a game I was in. This is no criticism of anyone. Somebody was playing like a homebrew species of like cat person, and they were kind of trying to do a thing where it was like my character is breaking, like, you know, they're like, my cat person has a main, but they're trans, so they're like, you know, they're a woman. That's not a big deal. That's whatever. But I think the implication that was supposed to go on is like, wow. But we're just kind of like, okay, we're gonna go to the dungeon now, and like. Anything that might have come up with that kind of like potential buildup that player wanted was gone because there was zero pushback. And like, not that this is a bad thing or anyone fucked up. It's just like sometimes that stuff can't happen to in that way. I think there's supposed to be an implication of like talking about it or being like, oh, that's different, or like what led you to that thing, you know? Like I think it was supposed to be like, here's a hook, like I want, or like, here's a string, I want you to tug on that. So, but like the group didn't do that, and it didn't do that out of malice or anything. If anything, it was the opposite of malice. But that just didn't happen. So yeah, and then the campaign moved on normally. Sometimes it's like that. I do think for the most part, 100%, I agree. Session 0 is important for a lot of stuff, but sometimes the expectations of the system are built into the system, and sometimes you get weird shit like that where it's like, not that you get weird shit where it's like D&D 5e proposed itself as like you can do hardcore survival crawls, but Goodberry's a spell. Do you ban Goodberry? You could ban Goodberry to make like those kind of crawls a thing anymore. But then also, like, you know, well, somebody wants Goodberry. Or like, you know, the way a fighter behaves in 5e really sets the standard, like, this is what a guy with a sword should be like. Because that's what the class sets the expectation to. I think about this kind of stuff a lot. Like, there's a lot of, like, neat little strings and things you can do with TRPGs, you know? Yeah, exactly, paranoid. Exactly. Yeah. There's different levels of playing along. There's different expectations made by the system. And it's like sometimes the system is like, oh yeah, this species like are rare, and you'll probably get some pushback for like tiefling stuff. But then also, just like I said, like the way like healing potions are harder to find in 5th edition, so that inherently changes the math of like like how alchemy works within that system, you know? Murder mysteries are harder to do because you can speak dead, because that just sets the expectations of the system sets expectations of the world. And like class design can change that a lot. And like the way fighter behaves tells a lot about like what is going to happen, which is neat. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you do try to like homebrew the system to fix those little hangups, and you're like, oh yeah, let's just do a different system. And that's why like my group was talking about for the supers one, about like maybe we should do a whole bunch of homebrew rules to limit shit on like the powers and stuff. And I don't think that's wrong necessarily, but it was also kind of like, I think inherently the tricky thing with them is that they're just going to go to the next meta. So like at that point, it's like, it's almost like a group conversation kind of thing. Neat. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you do just want to go in the dungeon. Sometimes you don't want external drama. Sometimes if you're a party of 4 furries and 1 guy, sometimes you're the asshole for being the 1 guy. Being that guy is context sensitive, which I find very funny that could be true. Yeah, exactly. Why can't you duel at level 1? I mean, that is an expectation of the rules. That like, or like, why are rogues better dual wielding? I'm a fighter. I've trained all my life, and like, so this is we're just kind of turning into like D&D nitpicks. This isn't like a big deal. But you know, you're not going to run into a lot of like trained swordsmasters dual wielding just because that's just there's expectations of the system, you know. And what you can't. I mean, also sometimes that dynamic is really funny. Like sometimes the party dynamic of like 3 regular guys and 1 freak is fun. Sometimes 3 freaks and 1 human is fun. Sometimes just being like the straight man of a group where you're just like, I'm John Farmer, and you got like a bunch of weirdos, and you're like, well, I'm the only non-weirdo. I guess that's my role here. That's also kind of fun. You know, for context, I've not talked about what I'm doing with this guy for a while. I'm getting the bone. I'm picking anything that's like a spike or whatever. Yeah, some people like that, you know. I don't know if I really have a type. I probably do if I like really sit down. I think my party expects me to be like the guy with the weird outside the box explanation. I mentioned before we're doing like a, how you doing, Prim? How you doing? Yeah. Being like the parent analog also is pretty fun too. Like my current group is wanting to do like an Elden Ring style kind of like dying fantasy world, grim whatever. And they're like, all right, what you gonna play? And I was like, well, the implication based on the setting notes is we're pretty much playing like characters who would be like, this is an evil campaign and we're playing bad guys. So like, I haven't painted him yet. He's going to be painted probably soonish on stream. A living angry skeleton impaled by the things he was killed with because he was a commoner who was caught up in a purge for like rebel dissidents. And in a lot of campaigns that would be not correct to do, but everybody seems to be pretty down for it this time. So like, maybe that is my role, just to play like I'm the Quirk Chungus of my group. I play the wild idea that everyone's like, oh, Sasuga how? Very funny how that works out. There we go. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's why a lot of groups to go with what you're saying, Penumbra, a lot of groups I play and just straight up go, we're starting at level 3. Like, to be fair, we've been playing TRPGs for a while, especially like the ones like, yeah, we play Pathfinder a lot. We don't really start at level 1 anymore. That's just, we know that song and dance. It's just going to be, you know, we know how it's going to go. That's good. I don't quite do. I do really pull away from gimmicks though. Characters who can, that's too gimmicky for me. I couldn't do that. I could not do that. I've had too many bad experiences with other people. The last war game. Oh yeah, I did the big Bad War. It went pretty good. It was a lot of people playing a lot of game at the same time, so it was kind of a clusterfuck, but it was a fun clusterfuck. It was great. Skeletons of fun, exactly. Oh, okay. So you gotta wait till later. Okay, that's not too bad. It could be a cool world. I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out yet, because this is, so my group has been in a weird situation where we've played in the same Pathfinder homebrew setting since 2009, and as far as I can tell, this game we're playing like our superhero games haven't taken place in the same universe. That's its own thing. That's fine. Like, as far as I can tell, this is entirely new. I don't believe this has any connective tissue to any other fantasy Pathfinder game we've ran, which is kind of neat. I think that's kind of fun. Yeah, 3 or 5 seem to be like pretty like solid breakpoints for like if you want to do something like that. Gotta get the red on the back of the skin bullshit. This one do. I miss my wife Pikachu. Pika. Oh, that's what you gotta do. So at some point, very briefly, I almost tricked myself into thinking Detective Pikachu was Danny DeVito for some reason. I was like, that's not right. He's Ryan Reynolds. I think it would have been better if he was Danny DeVito, but yeah. The movie was fine. It was fine out of 10. It did get me though, but once again, anytime that there's a movie with a dead, sick, or dying mom, I am like, oh god, the waterworks, it's real. And I'm like, it's like, no, not Detective Pikachu. Come on, I can't be tearing up at Detective Pikachu. It just fucking sucks. I hate it. There we go. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking about. I think some people did petition for it, and it just didn't happen. Oh, I got red there in a way I did not want, but you know, I can smear this around a little bit. Not the biggest deal. So like it becomes no, we're like, I mean, there's party members doing like questionable moral things, but like maybe like 90s superhero stuff. No one's doing villain things. Like I just said, I think our problem is that like because of the Pathfinder mindset being brought into a supers game, everybody just like through the full force of collective group autism, we just made combats unfun because the true optimal way of combat was discovered. And because the true optimal way of combat was discovered, if the DM wanted to like have a villain that didn't implode in 3 seconds, he had to give them the same attacks. And that means every like fight, like my character doesn't have the optimal combat special. And that's fine because I don't give a shit, but it also means it's like, oh yeah, no. The big exploder in the fight, like shit's dying constantly. And that means the DM also has to roll bigger number. So the enemy's got a way bigger dice cap to deal with our bullshit. It's also one of those tricky things too, is sometimes like if you have to make the enemy stronger to deal with the PCs, that makes certain strategies fall away. Like my group kind of did a thing with Pathfinder for a while, and I don't know if we're gonna do it again. I hope not, because it kind of sucks. The idea of like, we want like big combat, so we got like a lot of enemies, but then we'll get like an NPC to help us. And because the NPC's helping us, that means like a lot of times like boss fights need to have like higher stats. And when higher stats happen, stuff like magic doesn't work as well because like the saver debuff, like the debuff spells just no longer have an AC that's reachable. That's like something that they can physically reach. And then, yeah, then those fights take forever because of the amount of guys, but then like the NPC has to be pretty strong to help us out with how strong the fights are. Yeah, my group is like, I desperately want to sit them down with a way more narrative system, or like a low, I've offered to do like Imperium Maledictum, or like I've brought up the Root TRPG because that uses Powered by the Apocalypse. So I'm thinking that like maybe I want to see if I can just be like, hey guys, you want to do something like way lighter, maybe? Savage Worlds Pathfinder. Listen, I like Savage Worlds. If we're doing Savage Worlds, we are not doing Savage Worlds Pathfinder. We're doing Savage Rifts, motherfucker. We're doing Savage fucking Rifts. I would absolutely run the fuck out of Savage Rifts. I do have Fabula Ultima. I bought that and I need to actually sit down and read it. Understood. It's a reason. I mean, it's a good idea. Don't get me wrong. You weren't wrong by suggesting that. Yeah, but yeah, it's not like exactly. They're also kind of like, you know, they're Pathfinder build now. It's like, that's also tricky. And it's also one of those things too, some things that I personally am like, I think this is an issue, or I think this is annoying. A lot of the group doesn't. And like, so sometimes I'm just like, well, this is taking longer than it needed to be or whatever. So like, sometimes I could just be like, well, okay, this is my own issue, so I'll just chill. I will chill, and it's not a big deal. There we go, buddy. But I think something inherently pretty rules-like could have some potential benefits with my group, for sure. Yeah, then again, it's been a while since we played Pathfinder. I'll bring it up again if it becomes a thing again. I don't think it's going to be a big deal, though. All right, let's see. These guys. Okay, so these guys are. Oh, Daggerheart. The only thing I've ever heard about that system is it's just a critical roles guy, so I don't know what it actually does well. Like, nobody has tried to sell Daggerheart to me as a thing other than, did you know Matt Mercer made Daggerheart? And for me, that's like a bad sign. Because, like, I can explain, like, the benefits of Unknown Armies. I can explain the benefits of Lancer. I can explain the benefits of most systems I like to run. From, like, a mechanical standpoint, Daggerheart's probably fine. It's a narrative game system. That's not enough. I need more. I'm sorry. Yeah. Speaking about needing more, unfortunately, the opposite. I got Instagram. It's getting late. Let's go to the chatting screen. There we go. I heard my voice really briefly. Let's go. Thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun schedule-wise. I believe tomorrow's movie night, I need to be sure I have it, is I want to watch David Lynch's Dune because we've been watching weird... I know David Lynch's Dune is not a ripoff of, like, you know, Star Wars, but it fits in the oeuvre of what we've been doing recently. On Tuesday, I'm probably going to be working on some Rust Vultures. Saturday, I don't know, I'm going to paint. Thursday, I am not sure. Part of me kind of wants to play a video game. I found out about D2, which kind of seems neat. I don't want to do a triple painting week again. So I don't know. That one I'm probably going to stew on for a bit. I'm probably going to stew on that one for a little bit, and we will go from there. So with that, I'm going to cut the YouTube nerds loose. So take it easy. Bye, YouTube nerds. Bye bye. Let me explain D2. From what I understand, D2 is a Dreamcast game where you are a lady whose plane crashes, and you're in like the Canadian wilderness. And there's a horrible plant zombies that are attacking you. I've seen like a couple. Like, I haven't been spoiled at the ending, but I've seen generally how the game plays. Apparently, it's a weird one, which I'm excited about because I like that kind of shit. So yeah, this game D2. It's also got a name that is not built for Google these days. If you say D2, you have to add a lot of qualifiers to find that motherfucker. But yeah. With that, I'm gonna cut the YouTube nerds loose. So bye, YouTube nerds. Bye bye.